Next one misses, and the count even 1-1. Righty to the plate, and the count 1-2. The pitch. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Run scoring double here for the Reds. It's now. Welcome back. Second inning set to go. Now it's the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr. Overton back to work. Fernando Tatis Jr. What a talent. What a hitter, Chris. A guy who's won a Silver Slugger in both 2020 and 2021. And in 21, he became the first Padre voted into the All-Star game since Tony Gwynn in 1999.
Yeah, if this kid could just stay healthy, he could be one of the greatest to play the game.
That's to third, and that's just foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
So 2 strikes on Tatis. Wouldn't chase that time.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Tatis waits. Got him looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees.
Absolutely dotted the edge of the zone right there. That was a tough battle, man. So to make a really quality pitch and just catch him looking like that, it's got to feel good out there on the mound. That was a fun at bat to watch.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. First pitch just misses. One down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And a pitch. And now it's even up.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And the pitch. Right side. And he can't come up with it. One gone, runner at first. Now the third baseman, Manny Machado. That one's in there, 0-1. Just missed. Ball and a strike. Swing and a ball hammered. Left field. That's back. And forget it. Manny Machado leaves the yard. His 19th home run of the year, and they grab the lead. It's 2-1.
So many times a sinker inside is a foul ball off the ankle for the batter. But that time he did a really nice job of staying inside the pitch and getting through it.
So up next, Jake Cronenworth. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And a swing and a miss. And the right-hander deals. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. They're still chasing it as he rounds second. He's not stopping. On his way home. Steer with a relay throw. Not in time. He makes it safely for an inside the park home run.
Well, they call it one of the most exciting plays in baseball for a reason, Boog. Always fun to see an inside the parker. And, man, he was flying out of the box. And I think that by the time he was getting to second, he had it in his mind to go all the way. That's just great hustle from start to finish.
And now it's Austin Nola. There's a strike. Still only one out here in the inning. The next offering misses. Now 1-2. And there's a ball. Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here comes a pitch. Ripped to short. Snagged on a bounce. Tosses to first. And there's two away. Two outs, base is empty. And now here's the veteran DH, Gary Sanchez. And fouled off. The 0-1. There's the strike at the knees. Next pitch is outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's good.
Well, looked at the fastball for strike 3 there to end the inning. Homers in the inning lead to 3 runs. We head to the bottom of the second, and the batter now is Joey Votto.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Strike 2.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Got him swinging.
Oh, this guy's been pretty much a non-factor so far this weekend. Very little in the way of impactful at-bats and quality at-bats, and let alone contact. That's the 6th time they've set him down on strikes in the series, so no doubt frustration mounting and very high right now.
Spencer Steer in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. And that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Fastball almost got him there.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Upstairs. And that's ball 4.
Batting it. The second
Next for Cincinnati, Matt McClain. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. First pitch, and he just misses.
Ball one, no strike.
Steer at first, one gone. Ball to strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Next one just misses. The count now 2-2. In the dirt, blocked.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing. Just went around too far, and you're open. The umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
Now batting Michael Ciani. And there's a strike. And that one fouled off. Oh, 2 now. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the change.
And welcome back. Here's the second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim. Overton back to work.
Nope,
That
that's
misses
ball.
the zone. Ball one.
Count
Been a rough
1-0.
start on the mound for this guy. His third inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
Ciani makes the catch, and there's one away. Jose Azocar now at the plate. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. That's off the mark, and that's ball one. Azocar in his second season, 26 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Bunting for a hit. Barehand scoop, fires to first, and he beats the throw. He's safe.
Nearly a highlight reel play at third, but the bare hand grab still wasn't enough to get the out. Great effort to make that play as close as it was, though.
Swing and a foul straight back. Left-hand hitter waits. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Lead runner around second. Ciani to third. The tag out.
Hey, as a former center fielder, I'm feeling pretty good right now. That's an excellent job by this guy to come up throwing and deliver a strike to third base. Now, for the offense, that's a tough one to swallow because you never want to lose a runner in scoring position by making an out at third base.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And there's a strike. Chris, let's not forget that Tatis was the cover guy. MLB The Show 2021. Everybody remembers that.
Yes, they do.
2 strikes.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And here it comes. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The next pitch misses, and it's 3-2. And there's ball 4.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
First and second, 2 down. So here's Xander Bogaerts now. First offering misses the mark.
Count 1-0.
That one hit to right. Fraley settles underneath it. He's there. He's got it. And that'll do it. Padres leave a pair, but they still lead it 3-1. Back here at Great American Ballpark, set for the bottom of the third. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Elly De La Cruz. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Strike one.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
And strike two. Out to short. Bogaerts handles the chance. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Now batting, left fielder,
TJ Friedel, the next to hit for the Reds. And ball one. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Swings and misses, and the count 1-2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
That's a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
India.
One down. Jonathan India at the plate. He doubled home a run in his first AB. There's a strike. India measures 6 feet even, 200 pounds, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Friedel leads off first with 1 away. Ball one there.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
And another ball.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
The 2-1. And that skips into dirt.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
At the belt and fires. Line drive, base hit, right center field. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out. Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. Pitch misses, and that is ball one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
1 out. Runners at first and second. The 1-1. That one fouled off. The 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. And now the count filled up 3-2. Tyler Stevenson to bat next. And here's the 3-2. Double play ball to second. On to Bogaerts. And that's 2.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
Back here at the ballpark, here's the third baseman, Manny Machado.
Number 13, Manny Machado.
Justin Dunn takes over on the mound.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
There's a strike. Pretty great year Manny Machado had in 2022. He was the guy that really carried the Padres to the National League Championship Series ultimately finished as the runner-up to the National League MVP, Paul Goldschmidt. The 0-2. And now 1-2.
And one thing I love about the defensive side of Manny Machado's game is that he makes hard plays look really easy. Just the same sort of pace about him over there on the hot corner. And tell you what, he's in the top 3 or 4 third basemen in all of baseball. Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
Check swing. Tried to hold up. Now it appeal to third. That's a swing according to umpire Woody Keller. That misses the zone. And it's a ball and a strike.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Now batting.
2 outs, base is empty. Austin Nola will hit next. Grounded out to short in his first trip. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went around. That's ruled as back here in Cincinnati. And here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Tapped softly on the ground. 1 up, 1 down. So digging in, Joey Votto. He was a strikeout victim his first time. On the ground, right side. And he takes it himself for the out. So 2 down now, and here is Spencer Steer. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
2 outs. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. And 1-2. Welcome back. And Gary Sanchez at the plate. The wind and the pitch. And that one pulled foul. Here comes the 0-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Pitch misses there. 1-2 to count.
2 strikes.
And he deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wind to kick the pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Fraley should have it. Calls it in, and there's 1 away. So the lineup flips over. Now it's the second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim. Swing and a pop-up. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. 2 down.
Now
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jose Azocar. In there, and it's 0-1. Started to swing, held up.
Almost got him to commit, but he held back.
The 1-1. And a strike on the outside edge. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Next offering is downstairs. On the ground right side, and it goes just foul. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Padres go down. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the second baseman, Matt McLain. The line of the pitch. Up the middle, Kim gathers and throws to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Michael Ciani. Went down on strikes his first time through. Strike 1.
0-1.
Strike 2. And the pitch. Swings and misses. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs. Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Friedel stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. Good hitters count the 2-0. That's through there for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Ow! And that'll end the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Back here at Great American Ballpark, top of the 6th inning. Here's Juan Soto. Done. Back to work. Just missed. Chris, Juan Soto's one of the best young hitters we've seen come along in a long time. Of course, helped the Nationals to win the World Series in 2019, and he won the batting title. Hit .351 in that shortened 2020 season. The other way, and he beats the shift.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely...
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That one hammered, but pulled foul. And the righty deals. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Right-handed reliever. On the ground. Could be 2. To second. Pulls him off the bag. And here comes Sander Bogaerts. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds. Buck Farmer.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
in there for strike one. And that one clips the corner.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
And down on strikes. And the Padres waste a chance.
No, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Strike two.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next pitch misses, and the count 1-2. Righty delivers. Struck him out on the foul tip.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Pitch is in there, and the count 1-1. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One hit, one error in the inning, but they wind up leaving. Back here at the ballpark, John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, TJ Friedl. And the pitch. And a foul ball.
Well, these Reds finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
The 1-1. There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's downstairs and outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
In the air, left field, down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Number 6.
And next is the designated hitter, Jonathan India. Here's a rocket out to left. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. In safely with a double, his 2nd of the day.
He has had such a good day today. I don't think he's going to want to leave when it's over.
A couple of doubles today for the DH. Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. And a base hit on a line. Around third. He'll score, and they trail by 1.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
One down, runner at first. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Next pitch is popped up. Cronenworth makes the grab, 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
So up next, Joey Votto. And that one lifted in the air center field. Azokar gets under it. makes the play, and it's out number 3. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 3-2 ball game. This is Reds baseball. Top of inning number 7. Stepping in for San Diego, Austin Nola. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. The pitch. Now 1-1. He caught it behind his back. Gathers and throws. It's there, and that's a great play.
The batter, number 99, designated hitter, Gary.
Here's Gary Sanchez now. That misses, and it's 1-0. There's a strike. The wind of the pitch. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. 2 away now. So the batting order turns over. Stepping in, Ha-Seong Kim. And that's in there for strike 1. On the ground, Votto. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. That ends the frame. Nothing doing there for the front. Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Nick Martinez.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Steer can't hold up, and that's a strike. Next offering misses, and 1-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Luis Garcia getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Pomeranz getting loose as well. This one popped up. Bogarts under it, and there's 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
In now for the Reds, Matt McClain. That's in for a strike. And that's a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
That hits the dirt. Going to count 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The tying run at the plate. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Looking to get the tying run on base. In the dirt. On to first. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Michael Ciani, the next to hit for the Reds. And he lays down a bunt. And he beats the throw very close right there.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
De La Cruz in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So If he can't do that, keep the line moving. A walk or just a base hit. But you've got to stay within yourself.
Right-hander kick steals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So one left for Cincinnati. They're down 3-2. And welcome back. Ready to begin the 8th. So digging in now for San Diego, Jose Azocar. That to right. Fraley should have it. Puts the squeeze on it. One down.
Woo. He was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Soto stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Good job to fight that one off. And a 1-2 again. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Tatis in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. He's a guy who does it all. Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Sneaks through, base hit. Now Xander Bogaerts gets a chance to hit. 1 for 3.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
1-1's the count.
The 0-1. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Throw to second. Save.
He made it safe.
Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
1 left for San Diego, but they still lead at 3-2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Drew Pomeranz.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
Friedel goes after that one for strike 1. The big lefty turns, kick, steals. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Luis Garcia, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1, any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Swings and misses. That's strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
That one missed.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent it. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Nick Senzel. Trying to get something going for him with 2 away. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and deals. Swing and a ball lifted in the air left field. Pretty well struck. Makes the catch up against the wall. Reds down in order. And it's still a 3-2 ball game. So remaining in the game defensively, Nick Senzel. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. Machado stands in now and watches strike one. The next offering misses. Now 1-2.
2 strikes.
Just missed.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
2-2 down. And now it's filled up.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Liner, base hit.
I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure.
Runner on the go. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Machado around second. And now runners at the corners. Nobody out. Here's the catcher, Austin Nola. First offering and it just misses.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Out towards left center. Friedel makes a move towards the gap. He's got it. Runner tagging from third. He's in to score on the sac fly, and they take a 2-run lead in the 9th.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Roll to short, could be 2. To second, there's 1. On to first, double play. And that's the inning. 1 run on 2 base hits. No errors and no one left on. 5, 6, and... So Josh Hader gets the call to the mound.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season. His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
The pitch. Stevenson in the box now. No balls and a strike. And now the lefty slowly on the ground to short. Bogarts with the throw to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
The first baseman.
Hey, look, we'll see how it factors in. I just can't emphasize how much that insurance run in the top of the 9th means. I mean, just such a big difference mentally when you're chasing 2 runs instead of 1.
First offering misses the mark. Hader, an all-star a season ago. He features a 2-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Kicks and fires. Next pitch in for a strike, and a count 1-1.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
The pitch. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Breaking ball, and that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, I like his intent there to be aggressive with the slider and make sure he got it inside, but he just yanked it across his body. A little too much horizontal rotation with the upper body instead of north-south.
And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
The 0-2. And ball 1.
2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. And here it comes. That one off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
At the belt and fires. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. No, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Here's your 1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
He's got it. Ball game. The Padres salvage the finale of this 3-game series.
Well, we've seen him close out so many games in his career, so nobody's surprised to see him collect this save. It's a special one, no doubt. Save number 150 is in the books.
And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, Michael Wacha got the W and now has 5 this year, as the Padres were winners over the Reds, 4-2. As of today, the Reds are atop the NL Central, while the Padres are in 3rd place in the NL West. The Guardians finished off a 3-game sweep as they crushed the Cubs 8-2. Entering the day's action, the Cubs are in 2nd place in the NL Central, and the Guardians are sitting atop the AL Central. The Pirates knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got the best of the Brewers at home 3-0. At the start of the day, the Pirates sit in 4th place in the National League Central Division, while the Brewers are 3rd in the division. Steven Matz collected win number 2 on the year, leading the Cardinals to a win over the Yankees 3-2. Heading into the day, the Cardinals are in last place in the NL Central, while the Yankees sit in 4th place in the American League East Division. The Atlanta Braves totaled 13 hits as a team as they manhandled the Marlins 7-1. As of right now, the Braves sit atop the NL East, and the Marlins are 4th in the division. The Giants grabbed 13 hits in the game as they manhandled the Mets 9-1. Entering the day's action, the Mets are in 3rd place in the NL East, while the Giants sit in 2nd place in the National League West Division. Victor Robles was fantastic at the plate, collecting 5 hits, as the Nationals disposed of the Phillies 10-4. He is among the NL leaders in triples. As of today, the Phillies sit in 2nd place in the National League East Division, and the Nationals are at the bottom of the division. The Tigers got 11 hits overall as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 8-7. In the standings, the Rockies are in last place in the NL West, and the Tigers sit in 3rd place in the American League Central. The Toronto Blue Jays totaled 11 hits as they beat the visiting Red Sox 6-5. As of right now, the Blue Jays are in 2nd place in the AL East, and the Red Sox are at the bottom of the division. Austin Voth won his 5th game out of the bullpen, leading the Orioles to the win over the Twins 2-1. Entering the day's action, the Orioles are in 3rd place in the AL East, and the Twins are in 2nd place in the AL Central. The Dodgers completed a 3-game series sweep as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 4-2. Heading into the day, the Royals are in 4th place in the AL Central, and the Dodgers are in 1st place in the NL West. Shohei Ohtani struck out 10 batters and earned the W as the Halos took care of the Diamondbacks 3-1. As of today, he has the most strikeouts in the American League. At the start of the day, the Angels are in second place in the AL West, and the Diamondbacks are in fourth place in the NL West. The Oakland Athletics earned the 3-game series sweep as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 5-3. As of right now, the A's are in last place in the AL West, while the White Sox sit in fourth place in the American League Central Division. Penn Murphy got his third win this season as the M's took down the Rays 2-1. In the standings, the Mariners are in fourth place in the AL West, and the Rays are leading the American League East. The Rangers combined to give up just 5 hits as they got the home victory against the Astros 4-2. Heading into the day, the Rangers sit in first place in the American League West Division, while the Astros are third in the division. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Live from Nationals Park in Washington, D.C., the show brings you game one of a big 4-game set. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. And on the hill, the lefty, Patrick Corbin. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
And ready to hit now. For Cincinnati, Elly De La Cruz. The wind and the pitch. And a bunt towards third. Grabs it barehanded, and he beats it. He's safe.
Nearly a highlight reel play at third, but the bare hand grab still wasn't enough to get the out. Great effort to make that play as close as it was, though.
Next for Cincinnati, TJ Friedl.
One ball.
And a
Okay.
pitch out, but nothing going on. The 1-0. There's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Here's a 1-1. And there's a ball. De La Cruz aboard here at first with nobody out. Snap throw to first. De La Cruz back in standing. The 2-1. That one hooked foul. The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
And the throw's offline, safe at third.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Runners on the corners with one gone. Nick Senzel digs in now. Ball one, no strikes.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in. Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Smash down the left field line. One hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds it third.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. That could be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
2 on, 1 out. The batter now, Kevin Newman. And there's a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. And a ground ball to first. Play at the plate. Got him. And now here is Spencer Steer. Fought off foul. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And he deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Reds 1 and the Nationals nothing. Back here in Nationals Park. And starting this one, Hunter Green. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. Look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
1 strike.
That misses the zone. 2-1.
1 strike.
That one in there across the letters.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. 0-1. That's in there. That just misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Hit weakly on the ground towards second. India over to first in time. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
The 1-0. And that's in for a strike. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. On the ground right side. India over to first in time. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Nothing doing for Washington. They trail here 1-0. Back in Washington, D.C., here's the rookie third baseman, Matt McLain. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Corbin, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a slider, a four-seamer, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boog from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of it.
Oh, now a great stop. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
One down, base is empty. Check swing went around, and it's 0-2. Hit on the ground to Candelario. Fires across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
The center fielder, Stuart Fairchild.
2 outs, base is empty. Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nobody left for Cincinnati, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back. Here's Lane
Leading
Thomas.
off for Washington, the designated hitter, Lane Thomas.
The Y to kick the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Pulls that one foul. Oh and 2 now. Got him looking. And quickly one away in the second. Now batting Jeimer Candelario. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Just missed. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Friedl going back some more, and it's caught just in front of the wall. Here's Corey Dickerson. Close but called a ball. 1-0. Ground ball up the middle. Gets it to first. Out number 3. And the Nationals gone in order. They're down 1. All set for the start of the inning. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Elly De La Cruz. Corbin back to work. De La Cruz goes 6 feet 5 inches, hitting leadoff in today's game. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. And strike 2. And 1-2. And that's outside. And a swing and a miss. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And the pitch. Ball 1 there. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Runner on at first with one gone. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Tyler Stevenson. And he's already singled in this game. And first offering is fouled off. Stevenson in his third season, 26 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2015. Friedl, the base runner at first with one out. And a pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And a pitch. Got him. 2 gone now.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Senzel now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
Not sure what's going on right there. No chance. Probably have some funny texts from his buddies after the game.
The pitch. And that's down and away. And now before the 1-2, time is called at home plate. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that is that. Reds. Bottom of the inning, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ildemaro Vargas. First pitch just misses. That one at triple digits.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Here's a 1-1. He swings and fouls one off. And a 1-2. In the air, left field. Friedl settles under it and makes the catch. Then there's one down.
The first baseman.
And now it's going to be Stone Garrett. Had the day off yesterday. Up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
We talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Riley Adams in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. That one finds the corner. And the count is 0-2. The pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. On a line out towards center. And there's a hit. And that keeps the inning alive. And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. His first at bat was a strikeout. Out in front and foul to the left side. Strike 2. Righty delivers. Pumping serious gas at 102 on that one. So 1 left for Washington. They still trail 1-0. And welcome back. On to the fourth. Digging in, Kevin Newman. And the pitch. That one misses. And that's ball one.
Okay.
Good eye right there. The wind to kick the 2-0. Swing and a grounder foul, first base side. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
3-2 now. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Spencer Steer getting ready to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Next offering is in for a strike. The next pitch misses. 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. The wind of the pitch. On the ground to third. Over to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the fourth. In now for the Reds, Matt McLain. Rolled out to second in his first at bat.
McLain.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field and puts the squeeze on that. And that will end the inning. And 1-2-3. Back here in Nationals Park. And the batter now, C.J. Abrams. There's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Slapped foul. Left-hand hitter waits. Stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. That misses. Now 1-2. A swing and a soft liner. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The right fielder,
Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Next offering is in for a strike. Kicks and deals. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Way outside, 2-2. And the righty deals. Bounced up the middle, and that squirts through. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And now Lane Thomas. Kicks and fires. Late swing, fouled off. Here's the 0-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Here's a 1-1. Outside corner, there's a strike. Meneses off of first with 2 away. Struck him out looking. Nationals leave 1. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, top 5, John Shelby with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Jonathan India. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Next one just misses. And a count 1-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Fairchild swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. And it's 1-1. The pitch. On the ground, right side. On to first. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. Strike 1. And strike 2. Fly ball down the line. Meneses makes his way towards it. He can't get there. It's a base hit.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And the batter now, TJ Friedl. That one's in there, 0-1. Two outs. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw to second and great jump.
You know, nights like this when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put him in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying, no home runs so far, so trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go.
Runner at second, 2 down. That one not close. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Left-hand batter waits. Swings through it for the K. Had him out front for strike 3. Back in Washington, D.C. Now the left fielder, Corey Dickerson. The pitch. Ground ball right side. He takes it on his own, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th. Up now for Washington, Ildemaro Vargas. Vargas tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Did not go. Hard ground ball, base knock. Stone Garrett digging in for the Nationals. 0 for 1 so far. Grounded out his first time up. That's a strike. 0-1.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Close one. Doesn't get the call. 1-1. Vargas, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Hammered. And this one could be extra bases. Makes the turn at second. Heads for third. Headed for the plate. He'll score and they've tied it. It's 1-1.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
1 out, runner at second. And here's the catcher, Riley Adams. There's a strike. Bounce to the right. And he handles it himself for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs with a runner at third. Ground ball right side. India over to first in time. What a play to end the inning. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And welcome back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Clips the corner. Strike one. Bounce to the left side. To first. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Now it's Nick Senzel. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the 1st. Ball 1, no strikes. Senzel, 27 years old, and he's usually in center, but today starting in right. And he was nowhere near that one for strike 1.
Well, less responsibility for him today, making the move from being the captain of the outfield to moving to right field. So he can let his center fielder take those balls in the gap and kind of like a little day off.
Steps on first for the out. Liner to second, it picked on the hop. Over to first. And the Reds go 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down that time. Bottom of the 6th. And now up for Washington, C.J. Abrams. Base knock center field. And now the right fielder, Joey Meneses. 1 for 2. In for a strike. It's 0-1. That's a little bit low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Runner at first with no outs here. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1. And here it comes. Ripped into right center. Should be extra bases. Around second, on his way to third. Coming home. He'll score easily. It's 2-1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. At the plate, Lane Thomas. They say it went. No outs. Runner on second. Strike 2.
He's clearly out there throwing pitchers pitches in this situation. First base is open. He walks him. No big deal.
Goes down looking.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Swings and misses, struck him out. And downstairs.
2-0.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And a strike. Down the line towards the corner. Friedl on the move. Makes a nice running catch. And that is that. One for the Nationals on this RBI double. And New inning getting started, and here is Spencer Steer. Here comes a pitch. Now one missed. Movement in the bullpen. Kyle Finnegan up and throwing. Doolittle warming up as well. Next one misses, and now 2-0. Right through there for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Matt McLain waiting for a turn at the plate. The wind and the pitch. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, it might be time to dig into that bullpen. He's looking a little fatigued to me.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. On to pitch now for the Nationals, Carl Edwards Jr.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
McLain in the box now, takes strike one. Little trouble with this one behind the plate, and the runner holds. Righty to the plate. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Drops into the glove. One away. Jonathan India at the plate.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
At the belt and fires. Now pop up on the infield. Puts it away for the out. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Stuart Fairchild. So now a pinch hitter, Michael Ciani. Big spot for him here. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Righty delivers. And a swing and a miss. To the right side. They take the force out, third out, and that ends the frame. So no. Staying in the game on defense, Michael Ciani. He'll be out in center now after pinch hitting. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Vargas, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Next offering is in for a strike. And he deals. And a foul ball left side. On the ground, India. The throw to first, and one away in the bottom of the seventh. And here's the first baseman, Stone Garrett. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Here's Victor Robles. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
No ball. Two strike.
Misses inside. Ball 1.
1-2.
Ripped to third. Whips it to first. And that is that. Now on the mound for the Nationals, Kyle Finnegan. On for his 20th appearance of the year. Back to the top of the lineup. Now here's the Reds' leadoff man, Elly De La Cruz. And a pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Hunter Harvey, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. The tying run at the plate. Up the middle, Vargas. Safe, and that's his third hit.
Got himself in great position and couldn't have played that one any better, but just stood no chance with that great speed running down the line.
No outs, runner at first. TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. 1 for 3. First offering misses the mark. And that one missing low. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And a pitch. Good eye right there.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And the right-hander deals. And a strike in there.
3-1.
And the right-hander's 3-1. Runner on the move. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
Stevenson swings through it for strike 1.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Popped up right side. Meneses coming in on it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Nick Senzel, the next to hit. So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Jake Fraley, runners at first and second for him with 1 down. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. And a pitch. And a count 1-2. Two on, 1 out. Base hit into the outfield. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Throw is offline and he scores. It's 2-2.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
A new arm into the game, the righty Jordan Weems.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while, coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested, but we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
David Bell bringing on a pinch hitter. Joey Votto. 1 out, runners at the corners for him. Pickoff move to first. Fraley back easily. Swung on, popped up left side. Candelario moving under it. Makes the grab. Out number 2.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Steer goes after that one for strike 1.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
Next pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Two on, 2 outs. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Next offering misses down and away. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Ground ball up the middle. They get the force. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. So remaining in the game defensively, Jake Fraley. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. New arm out of the bullpen, Lucas Sims. He last pitched 2 days ago. The pitch. And a foul ball.
Now playing first base, number 19, Joey Votto.
And now the 0-1. Lifted in the air, out to left. Friedel makes the grab, 1 away. Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals, known for his late inning heroics. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. Line drive, speared at first. The flip to the pitcher covering, and that quickly 2 away.
Hey man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
To the right side. Roll over to Votto. Nats go down 1-2-3. Nationals go quietly. Score remains 2-2. Back here in Nationals Park. Now the third baseman, Matt McClain. The pitch. And that one off the outside edge. Swing and he popped it up. Vargas drifts towards it. Makes the grab, 1 down. So digging in, Jonathan India. Center field. Robles makes the play. That's out number 2. Now batting Michael Ciani. Having a really nice first season in the big leagues. Definitely a Rookie of the Year candidate. Trying to bunt his way on. Vargas. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
And here is Elly De La Cruz. Here comes the 0-1. Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Throw to second. He's safe. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
The 1-1. Swings and misses, and one down below the zone. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So one hit is all they. Bottom of the ninth. Up now for Washington. Jeimer Candelario. The right-hander back to work. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Brings it in, and there's one down. Corey Dickerson digging in for the Nationals. In there for strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Throw over to Votto, and a couple of quick outs. So 2 down now, and here is Ildemaro Vargas. Now a slow roller to second. India throws to first, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. On the pitch now for the Nationals. Paolo. In now for the Reds. TJ Friedl. The pitch. That's out to center field. Squeezes it. Runner tagging for third. And he's in safely at third with 1 out. Here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And there's a ball.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Kicks and deals. And a swing and a miss there. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Sean Doolittle preparing to come on if needed. De La Cruz takes his lead at third with 1 away. Chopped on the ground. Tosses to first. They get the out, but the go-ahead run scores on the play. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Swings and misses. Strike 1.
Just a little too quick on that. Front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
Ripped into the mid, strike 3. Back here at the ballpark, on to the bottom of the 10th. And now up for Washington, Stone Garrett. New pitcher for the Reds, Alexis Diaz.
Definitely a guy that pounds the strike zone, makes hitters earn their way on base, and rarely gets in trouble because of free passes. In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
Bounced out to short. De La Cruz zips it across. One out, the bottom of the 10th. Making a move at second base. Coming in to run for the Nats, Michael Chavis. Riley Adams digging in for the Nationals. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
In plenty of time to first, down to the last out for the Nationals. And now the center fielder, Victor Robles, trying to deliver as the hero. Foul ball. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And he makes the catch. Ball game. And the Reds strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team.
Here in Washington, D.C., glad you're with us. And Chris, of course, you have to think about that 2019 World Series run. Really impressive by the Nats. 4th of July baseball coming at you. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about set to go. And on the mound for Washington in this one, it'll be Steven Strasburg. What's the scouting report on him?
Comes into this start sporting a lifetime ERA just over 3. He's been pretty great for most of his big league career. Can't wait to watch him in this one.
Okay, all set to go.
Leading
Now
off
at the plate, Elly De La Cruz.
The shortstop, Elly De La Cruz.
And here it comes. Bunting for a hit. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
Next to hit, TJ Friedl. In there, and it's 0-1. De La Cruz gets his lead at first with nobody out. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. Safe at second with a stolen base. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Got him swinging.
Oh, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Jonathan India, batting with one down, takes a strike. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Next offering is down low.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And now, Jake Fraley. That one ripped. That ball's carrying. And that one is out of here. A towering shot to center. His 11th of the year. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
And the batter now is Joey Votto. Entered the game as a pinch hitter last night. Back in the starting lineup for this one. Swings through that one for strike one. Two down, nobody on. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Here's the third baseman, Spencer Steer. And it's fouled away. Oh, and 1 now. That's to third. They take the force out, and that'll do it. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. And it's 2-zip. Back after this on the show. Welcome back. And on the mound now, Nick Lodolo.
Well, he's allowing just over one base runner per inning, which is really good, especially for a starter, because these hitters get to see you 2, 3, maybe even 4 times in a start. So just shows you how deceptive and how effective his stuff is. We'll see if it's that way in this one.
Next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. The other way. Oh, he gloves it.
Batting section.
All right, let's take a look at the lineup. This team, Chris, not one that gets a lot of production from hitting homers, so they've got to find offense in other ways.
Yeah, Boog, hit sequencing is so important for this team. You know, getting that walk at the right time, coming up with that next knock or extra base hit so that you can actually play to run. If not, then you see the record go in the direct opposite direction of where it could go. So, you know, a team like this, the good thing, they're going to battle, they're going to put the ball in play and hope that they can find those holes.
The 2-1. Foul ball there. The wind of the pitch. Now fly ball to right center. Siani gliding to his left. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 down. So now the DH. Spot Joey Meneses. 2 hits and 4 at bats during yesterday's ball game. And that's in there for strike 1. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
2 outs, runner at first. Here's Lane Thomas. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. So 1 left for Washington, and they're down 2-0. And welcome back. Second inning set to go. And now Kurt Casale. And he deals. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 1. Strasburg, a former All-Star. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through that one for strike 2. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Kicks and fires.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Next for Cincinnati, Matt McClain. He was hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. And there's the strike.
0-1's the count.
Popped up. And he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Batting up, the center fielder, Michael.
2 outs,
Ciani.
base is empty. Now batting Michael Ciani. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. And he drops it down the third baseline. And he picks it up in foul territory. High fly ball out to center field. Dickerson under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Reds go down quietly. They're up 2-0. Bottom of the second. Now batting Jeimer Candelario.
The third baseman, Jeimer Candelario.
Lodolo back to work. Ball 1 low.
Ball 1, no strike.
And that's in the dirt.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
That's in there. Now 2 balls and a strike. The Y to kick the pitch. Fouled off left side. And now the lefty. That one just misses. Hit hard. That gets through.
Everything came together for him. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And first offering is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Candelario gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Ciani makes the grab. And there's 1 down. Here's Chavis now. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Chavis drafted as a shortstop. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Oh, 0-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That's back. Gone. He made him pay for that one. Home run number 5 on the season, and this game is tied. It's 2-2.
With that high fastball, and look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
Alex Call stands in now and watches strike 1. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. 1 down, base is empty. And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This to center field. Ciani under this one. He makes the grab, and there's 2 down. Now it's the shortstop, Brady House. Finished the weekend series going 2 for 5 on Sunday. There's the strike. And that misses off the outside edge. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And there's the strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Nats pick up a pair in the inning on this 2-run homer. 2-2 game. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Nationals Park, on to the 3rd inning, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Elly De La Cruz. Strasburg back to work. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. De La Cruz, in his rookie season, just 21 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. The pitch. And that one wrapped foul. And the righty deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
And the 1-0. Good eye right there. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Here's a 3-0. That clips the corner. Tied up here in the early going. Towards first, Chavis. And he takes it himself for the out.
The bat, number 6.
Jonathan India at the plate.
India.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Strike two.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And good work there as he gets him 1-2-3. Reds back here at the ballpark, and now it's Luis Garcia. And a pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That one's in there, and it's 0-2.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Made quick work of him right there, Siggy. I know that's the kind of at bat maybe leaves a lot of fans wondering what was he doing up there, right?
Yeah, and I get that. I mean, you take 2 straight strikes, then chase one way out of the zone. It's just not a good at bat. It'll leave you shaking your head as a hitter, if not worse. But there's always going to be those trips to the plate where you're just lost up there, and that was one of them for sure.
And that one is lifted in the air. Ciani makes the play. 2 down. Now it's the DH, Joey Meneses. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Meneses goes 6 feet 3 inches, hitting 3rd in the lineup. He joined the team as a free agent. Next offering is in for a strike. That one down the line, and foul ball. And a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Just misses the mark outside the zone. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the.
Back in Washington, D.C. Start of the 4th. Now it's the right fielder, Jake Fraley. The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, these Reds just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
2 strikes.
There's a swing and a drive. And out of here. Jake Fraley launches one. His 2nd home run of the game. Just like that, they move in front. It's 3-2. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
And now the first baseman, Joey Votto. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Off the mark there. And that's ball 1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The pitch. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. That misses off the outside edge.
No, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Swings and misses, struck him out. In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. He's 0 for 1.
Steer.
Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Next pitch is downstairs. At the belt and fires. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Chavis hauls it in, and there's two away.
Oh, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Casali at the plate with two away, swings through that one. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Got him swinging. Had him way out front of the slur. One for the Reds on the homer. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Bottom of the fourth. Now it's going to be Lane Thomas.
The right fielder, Lane Thomas.
The wind of the pitch. And that one hit to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
The third baseman.
Now here is Jeimer Candelario. Check swing. Tried to hold up. Now an appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Cut on and miss, struck him out, and there's 2 away.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. He's 0 for 1. First offering misses the mark. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throws across the diamond. Inning over. Nothing doing for Washington. We go to the top of the 5th and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Matt McClain, the right-hander, back to work. That one ripped. Back there. Caught. just shy of the wall.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
So up next, Michael Ciani. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
And the 0-1. And strike two. And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And the right-hander deals. Up the middle. On the run. Throw to first. And a couple of quick outs.
No, that looks routine, but it hasn't been so easy for this club defensively this year. And you got to make those routine plays behind a pitcher. It helps him to get more comfortable and move through this ball game.
De La Cruz, the next to hit, takes outside.
0-1, no strike.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Call makes the grab on the run. Nobody left for Cincinnati, but they're up 3-2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in is the speedy Michael Chavis. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
That one the other way. Puts it away for the out.
Quick reactions down there at first, and those can be tougher than they look sometimes. There could be all kinds of weird spin or knuckling action on the baseball.
Call stands in here, takes ball one low.
Counts 1-0.
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
In the air, right side. Fraley puts the squeeze on that one. And there are two down. And now the shortstop, Brady House. First pitch just misses. And he takes a strike. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. And a ball evens the count. In the air, right field. And it drops in. So the two-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that, but there's always a little room back behind the...
Rudder takes off. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Friedel makes the catch, and that'll do it. And welcome back. Top of the sixth inning. In now for the Reds, TJ Friedel. And here it comes. That just misses. And it's 1-0. Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. The pitch. So now 1-2.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
And that one in the air center field. And it drops in. And the leadoff man aboard.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
India up for the third time and takes ball one. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. Back-to-back singles. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Nationals pen. That'll do it for Steven Strasburg, and not his finest start. Never really looked comfortable out there. We'll have a new pitcher on the mound when we get back. Now on the bump, Paolo Espino.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
And now the right fielder, Jake Fraley. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those two he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
To short, could be 2. Slings to second. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killing.
First and third, nobody out. You're thinking you've got it lined up for a pretty big inning right here. So that double play is pretty deflating. They get the run in, but now they're starting all over.
Stepping in, Joey Votto. First pitch, and he just misses. Votto, a former Gold Glove winner, a member of the 2000 hit club, and he was a second-round pick back in 2002. The 1-0. That one pushed to the left and foul. Righty delivers.
That's Bolton.
Activity in the Washington bullpen. Jordan Weems up and loosening in the pen. Edwards getting cranked up as well. And that's a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And that's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
All over that one right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Casali swings through it for strike 1.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Up and in. Now 1-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Reds 4 and the Nationals 2. Welcome back. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the center fielder, Corey Dickerson.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
The wind of the pitch. And a good eye there. Dickerson, 33 years old, and he's usually in left field, but today he's patrolling center. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Well, typically left fielders have the least amount of range in the outfield, so for him to take the responsibility in center field in this one, he's going to really need his corner guys to help him out in the gaps.
The count 2-1. Fouled off. He was late. Two now. He goes down looking.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
That one fouled off. Got it by him for the K. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Lane Thomas digging in for the Nationals. That one catches the zone. It's 0-1. And that's in for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Roll over to Votto. Play made. That ends the inning. The Nationals gone in order. They trail it here 4-2. The new pitcher in the game, Jordan Weems.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
The pitch. McClain up to hit for the third time as he lays off inside, ball 1. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
Next pitch is outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
2-2 now. Got him swinging.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Michael Ciani, the next to hit for the Reds. Ciani having a really nice first season in the big leagues. Definitely a Rookie of the Year candidate. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. And he deals. And it's strike 2. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Yo one. And he gets tied up right there.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one. And 1-2-3 go the Reds as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Back here in Nationals Park. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Jeimer Candelario. Lodolo back to work. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. That clips the corner. The wind and the pitch. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. Now here is Hebert Ruiz, a switch hitter batting right. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. New pitcher for the Reds, Lucas Sims.
Well, good luck against this guy. He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His numbers are excellent.
And that one fouled off. And the pitch. In the air, right field. Fraley should have it. Hauls it in for the out. Has some trouble with it. And now it's Michael Chavis. He's already homered in this game. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And that one is inside, ball one. Candelario stands at first with one out. And now 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Got him swinging for the K. Slider got him for strike 3. So digging in, Alex Call. And takes low for ball 1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Ball, 1 strike.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
And that's downstairs and outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge.
And that eats him up. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Now, Brady House. Hit on the ground to the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. So the Nats leave a pair. Still. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Sean Doolittle.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Friedel, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Popped up. House on the move towards foul ground. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 1 down. So now here's the DH, Jonathan India.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
That one's in there, 0-1. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Now that's smacked to right center. That's a base hit. Around first, heading for 2. Thomas throws to second. There's the tag. They get him, and that's the inning. Staying in the game on defense, Nick Senzel. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. And now it's going to be Luis Garcia. Next offering is in for a strike. Right-hander kick steals. Ball one there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Line drive. Dives. What a play.
You love to see when a guy's hungry to make a play. Right there, an excellent diving catch. You can absolutely tell he was all in tracking that ball down.
Here's Corey Dickerson. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Good eye in that spot.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Steer makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
The batter, the designated hitter.
Next is the designated hitter, Joey Meneses. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And a big swing and a miss. The 1-1. And that one is in for a strike.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. 1 more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Oh, nice play. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out.
Excellent stop right there. He wants to take it himself, waves the pitcher off, and continues to run into the dugout.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Carl Edwards Jr.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Next offering misses down and away. Got him swinging for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Going to count 1-2. That's inside.
That's inside.
Next pitch is outside. 3-2 now.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him way out front of the slur. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Curt Casali. And first offering is fouled off. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and it falls. And that keeps the inning going.
Well, he's been having a hard time just putting the ball in play in this one, so that should help soften the blow. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
McLean now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Reds 4 and the Nationals 2. Back in Washington, D.C. So bottom of the 9th. Now it's the Nationals cleanup hitter, Lane Thomas. On the mound now, Alexis Diaz. 32nd appearance.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Reds.
Here comes a pitch. Just off the outside edge. Diaz, a 6'2 righty, 26 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. That one finds the corner. That's strike one. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Votto hauls it in, and there's one away. Jeimer Candelario will hit next. In there, and it's 0-1. Diaz, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
Right-hander deals. A dive. He's got it. Throw to first. On the money. Nice play.
A quick move to his left. Fully extended there in front of the shortstop to make the grab. Up with it. Then a strong, accurate throw across the diamond to complete this highlight play.
Ruiz in the box now. No balls and a strike. The next offering misses. And it's 1-1.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
The 1-2. Smoked on the ground a second. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Reds take the first 2 games of this series on the road.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final 4-2 for Chris Singleton and Aaron.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. In the National League Central, the Cincinnati Reds combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the Nationals in Washington 4-2. The St. Louis Cardinals knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the Fish in Miami 5-2. Adrian Sampson earned his 4th win out of the bullpen, helping lead the Cubs over the Brewers 6-4. The Dodgers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they sank the visiting Buccos 5-2. They now have 5 straight wins. Christian Walker smacked a home run and drove in 3, leading the Diamondbacks past the Mets 4-3. His modest hitting streak was also extended to 5 straight games. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim held their opponent to just 2 hits as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 3-0. The Mariners went deep 4 times as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 5-1. Ryan Mountcastle was clutch with the bat in his hands, driving in 5 runs on 3 hits, leading the O's to victory over the Yankees 9-1. He extended his hitting streak to a modest 6 straight games. The Rays put together 10 total hits as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 4-3. Tanner Houck was victorious for the 5th time this season, leading Boston to the win over the Rangers 3-0. The Chicago White Sox combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 3-2. The Atlanta Braves knocked out 12 hits as a team as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 7-0. They now have 6 straight victories. Riley Green plated 3 runs on the day, leading Detroit over Oakland 7-4. He is currently riding a 12-game hitting streak. The Kansas City Royals allowed only 5 hits in the game as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 5-0. The Houston Astros hit 3 long balls as they bested the visiting Rockies 6-2. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.
Less than 2 miles south of the United States Capitol. Welcome to Nationals Park. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Washington Nationals. John Sciambi along with Chris Singleton singing a guy who could change this game with one swing of the bat. Lane Thomas. He, of course, leads their team in home runs.
Yeah, Boog, he's been such a force at the plate, and it seems like every time he connects, the ball is...
And the batter will be the shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Strike one. And strike two.
No ball. 2 strikes.
The 0-2. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Into center. Garcia sizing this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. And one of the most exciting young stars in the sport, Matt McLain.
Boog, this is one of those guys you want at the plate in those big game-defining moments. I mean, he's such a consistent hitter. You got to love watching him in those situations, and hopefully we'll get a chance to see that in this one.
Next pitch misses way outside. And fires in a fastball at 95.
Well, they came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
And now 2-2. Liner snagged at first.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Tyler Stevenson now at the plate. This one popped up and puts the squeeze on that one. And that's the third out. Reds down. We go to the bottom of the first. Here's Victor Robles. The pitch. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. And now the lefty. And he lays down a bunt. And that's just foul. The 0-2. And downstairs. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Tried to check his swing there. Now it appealed to first. And that's a swing according to umpire Ed Drummond. And now it's Luis Garcia. To the right side. Tosses to first, and 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight as we take a look at the Nationals lineup. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Victor Robles.
And Boog, we're talking about a guy who has great wheels and then puts them to good use. He's the team leader in stolen bases and runs scored, man. Using his speed to just get in the scoring position and then just flying home when the guys behind him put the ball in play. I absolutely love watching him do it because he causes havoc.
And he's got it in right field for the third out, so that'll do it. National back here at the ballpark. Now it's Nick Senzel. Gore back to work. And that's outside.
1 ball, no strike.
That one missed. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Next pitch is inside, 3-1. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Hauls it in for the out. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
That one to first. Chavis takes it to the bag. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting fifth,
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds.
Spencer Steer.
Swings through that one. 0-1.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
The 0-2.
Ball.
Struck him out swinging. And that's strikeout number 1. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Lane Thomas. And here it comes. And that one missing low. And that's in there at the knees. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. Softly hit to third. Sends it across to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
And he looked a little tentative on that swing. Almost like he didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow his bat down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and putting it in play. Have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Sneaks through, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Man at first with 1 gone. Now the third baseman, Ildemaro Vargas. And that's in there for strike 1. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
1-1.
The lefty ready and a 1-1. Ground ball left side, could be 2. De La Cruz over to second, and that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We head on now to the top of the third. Welcome back. Top half of the third inning, and now the designated hitter for the Reds, Matt McLain. Out to short. House tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting eighth, the second baseman,
Jonathan India at the plate.
India.
And first offering is fouled off. India, 26 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Top of the third, no score. Strike 2.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
We'll take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter's going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
0-2 as he waves at that one. And the pitch is outside, ball one.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Next pitch is in the dirt. And the count is even, 2-2.
2 strikes.
Two outs. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Nobody left for Cincinnati, and we are still scoreless. Set for the bottom of the third. Up now for Washington, Michael Chavis. Chavis getting to start at first. Hitting 7th in today's lineup. A former first-round pick back in 2014. Fought off foul. Out to short, De La Cruz. Tosses across to first. One up, one down. Alex Call digging in for the Nationals. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Bounce to the right side. India over to first in time. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Brady House. Hit in the air, right field. And makes the grab. And that's the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. Still no score. Back here in Nationals Park, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Elly De La Cruz. Gore back to work. Strike one.
They'll try to bunt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get something, anything going offensively.
And strike two.
Well, these Reds, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Got him swinging. One away.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike one.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
One down, base is empty. In the air, left field. Call gliding to his right. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 2 away.
Now the catcher, Tyler.
Next for Cincinnati, Tyler Stevenson. First time up was a pop out. In there for strike one.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, and you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
The other way, and there's a hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Senzel in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Robles should have this one, and that will end the inning. Reds leave 1, and we're still. And welcome back. Ready to go. Bottom 4. And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. Now a drag bunt, third base side. Slings it across. Got him as he tried to bunt his way aboard.
Well, I think the defense was anticipating something here because they were really ready to defend as that ball was put down. Nice little drag bunt, but they get the out. Way to go.
Garcia takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
The 1-0. Now 1-1. One, two now. On the ground, right side. India over to first in time. And that is the inning. Nothing. Ready now for the 5th inning. The batter now, Kevin Newman. And a pitch. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 0-1. Wouldn't chase that time.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Swing and a miss, and the count is 1-2. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Line drive, caught. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Swings through that one.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
1-1 now. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. And a pitch. In the dirt. Gets to it onto first. And there's 2 gone following the strikeout. And next is the designated hitter, Matt McLain. Grounded out to short in his first trip. Ball 1, no strikes. Checked his swing of the 1-0 and appeal to first. And Ed Drummond right on it, says he held up. 2 down, nobody on. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Gets under it and pops it up. Garcia in position, makes the catch, and that is that. We head to the bottom of the fifth, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Lane Thomas. In there at the knees. That's strike one.
Well, these Nats just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Not in time. He's safe. Well, they are going to challenge the call, and so now the decision will be made by the umpires at the replay center back in New York. Another look at it. Senior, are you seeing enough to change the call?
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, it's close, but I think after looking at it a few times, we can see that this guy's probably out, and could be a good use of the challenge right here.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. And there's a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Oh, look at the stop to first. Nicely done for the out.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy in the mound.
Swinging a foul straight back. Now this is in the air down the line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. And the Nationals gone in order. Sixth inning coming up. Still nothing on the. Back in Washington, D.C. Top six. In now for the Reds. Jonathan India. First pitch just misses. In the air out to center. Robles sizes this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now back, the center fielder.
And now the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low. Throwing the ball very well right now.
Kicks and deals. And ball one.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Pitch running here, Michael Ciani. Digging in, Ellie De La Cruz. That's in for a strike. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw safe. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
In the dirt, but kept close. Well done behind the dish. And now it's 1-2. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. No advance. Good job behind the dish. The pitch. Siani over at second, one down. Out to center. Robles gliding in towards the infield. Grabs it on the run. And there's two away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Now the number 2 hitter, TJ Friedl. Slow ground ball to the right side. On to Chavis. Third out. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man. So coming into the game now on defense, Michael Siani. He'll be patrolling center field. The wind of the pitch. Chavis in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Next one is off the plate. And the count is 2-0. On the ground, right side. And it goes just foul. The 2-1. High chopper to third. Steer. Zips it to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. There's a strike call. Goes 5 feet 11 inches, 190 pounds, and he found his way onto the team after being claimed off waivers. That one finds the zone. No balls, 2 strikes. On the ground, out to short. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
House batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. That's through there for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
In the air, foul off first, and he dropped it. So that's a foul ball, and he gets another chance at the plate. Ground ball, left side. Fires over to first, and that is the inning. And now the catcher comes up to him. Tyler Stevenson, 1 for 2. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
Swings and misses. That's strike 2. And that's down and away. And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a ball popped up, and it falls. A leadoff single, and the go-ahead run is aboard.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Go-ahead run on base, and next will be the cleanup hitter, Nick Senzel. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Outside.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
That one missed. Now 3-0.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And there's the automatic.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Newman up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. Activity in the bullpen for the Nationals. Kyle Finnegan looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Edwards getting loose as well. And a foul ball. The 1-1. Line drive down the line, and it's foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. And it's filled up.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
3-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. And he deals. Just one high in the air to left center. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
That was loud contact and a no doubt double off the bat. I didn't know it was going to land in the bullpen though, and he's really improving his accuracy out there. It's almost like he tried to do it.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Mackenzie Gore. So they turn things over to the righty, Kyle Finnegan.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Now the batter now, Spencer Steer. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Here's the sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. It'll be a big pickoff if he can push a run across.
Next offering is downstairs.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
They say you win. One down, runners at second and third. Pitch misses there. 3 balls and a strike. Matt McClain up next for the Reds. Righty to the plate. And there's the strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Now a pop-up on the infield. Chavis pulls it down, and there's 2 away.
Man, it's so frustrating. You got a couple of runners on. You want to try to drive in at least 1 run. Maybe you get a little too big with the swing. Pops out right there, and I tell you what, nobody's more frustrated with that at bat than him.
Laser, base hit. The throw's offline, he's safe. And they take the lead in the 7th.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
India swings through it for strike 1. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Kicks and fires. a miss. He struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. And now here's the Nationals leadoff man, Victor Robles. Trevor Rosenthal will take over here.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Boom, that's cheddar, baby.
Next pitch misses, and the count 1-2. And there's a ball. Inside, just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Back to work, 3-2 now. Popped up. Newman pulls that one down, and there's 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Now it's the second baseman, Luis Garcia. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. That one's in there. It's 0-1.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
That one lifted to left, and that'll get down for a hit. One down, and now the DH, Joey Meneses. First pitch, and he just misses.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Now the tag at third, and they got him.
Hey, as a former center fielder, I'm feeling pretty good right now. That's an excellent job by this guy to come up throwing and deliver a strike to third base. Now, for the offense, that's a tough one to swallow because you never want to lose a runner in scoring position by making an out at third base.
Strike 2.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit.
That one is absolutely belted, and it's off the wall. And they hold the tying run at third. They're up the stop sign even with 2 away.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And time is called for a mound visit now. Big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over. Ruiz in the box now, takes strike 1. That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, I guarantee you, after that last visit from the pitching coach, all he did was remind his pitcher, focus on this hitter and nothing else.
Gets the call, and it's 1-2.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Two on, 2 outs. Got him. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this guy can.
Now on the mound for the Nationals, Sean Doolittle. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Now batting Michael Ciani. Having a really nice first season in the big leagues. Definitely a Rookie of the Year candidate. Bunt attempt, popped up. Chavis racing over to make the catch. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Strike one. Doolittle, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a curve, a slider, and occasionally works in a splitter. And a bunt towards third. And foul ball. And the pitch. The punch out there, and now two gone.
Man, it's so difficult as a hitter to get on plane with that pitch. It's breaking down and in, and you've got to find a way to match the plane. And if it's nasty like that one, bite at the end. Most times you're swinging over the top and walking back to the dugout.
Friedl stands in with two away as he takes a ball. Next offering misses. Ball two. The pitch. On the ground to first. Chavis takes it himself. That's out number three. Nothing doing for the offense. So digging in, Ildemaro Vargas.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
That clips a corner. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. The tying run at the plate and fouled off. One and two here. Out there to center. Ciani on his way in. Makes the catch for the out. Pinch hitter coming on, C.J. Abrams. Looking to start something with one gone.
Number 5.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
That's outside. 1-1. And another ball. Just missed.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Swings and misses, and we're filled up. This one lifted in the air, left field. Friedl pulls it down, and there are two away. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. Corey Dickerson looking for a two-out spark with the bases empty. So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Zach Britton.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
A little bit low.
That's the ball.
That's in there, and it's 1-1. At the belt and fires. And a foul ball. The next pitch misses. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that is that. 3 up, 3 down. So remaining in the game defensively, Corey Dickerson. He'll be the new left fielder after entering the game as a pinch hitter. On to pitch now for the Nationals, Carl Edwards Jr.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
And now the count is even.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a pop-up. House pulls it in on the run.
The right fielder, number 15.
Nick Senzel, the next to hit for the Reds.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
First offering misses the mark. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Jordan Weems getting ready to go. Edwards, in his 7th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, a curve, a slurve, and he works in a changeup. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. And that's a check swing and a ball in the dirt. And a count 2-1.
Gosh, Boog, I think he's trying to deke the pitcher. There's no way he's thinking he can hit that pitch.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Man, that looked like a pretty good swing, and I was waiting for it to get hammered somewhere. I mean, breaking ball, but he just somehow missed it. Timing looked solid, and his balance was there. He wasn't out on the front foot. Great pitch to hit, but just came up with nothing but air. So, tell you what, that's not a good feeling at all.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Next offering is fouled back. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the 9th. Here's the 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Gets a piece and it stays 0-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The wind of the pitch. And 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
In an era with a lot of swing and miss and strikeouts, you gotta love an at-bat like this. No one giving in.
And that's a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Jordan Weems gets the ball now.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing the work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
So 2 down. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. Swings through that. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
I think the key is
staying in the game on defense. Jake Fraley will be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. Alexis Diaz into the game.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
0-1. And downstairs. In the air to left center. Can't get there, base hit. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
No, that at-bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball, and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
And that one just missed off the outside edge.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Next pitch is inside, and that's ball 3.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
They're not ready to go home quite yet. Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
Bunts it in the air. Steer makes the play, and there's one down. Next is the designated hitter, Joey Meneses. Strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. On a line. Snags it on the run. And there's 2 away.
Now back.
Big spot here. Bottom of the 9th. Down to their final out. And now Lane Thomas. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs. Both the tying and winning runs are on. Right side. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guys standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
1-0 the final for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
Final line score for our ball game tonight. For the Victoria.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Cincinnati Reds combined to
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got a Thursday matinee on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Washington Nationals. John Sciambi with you alongside Chris Singleton. So the Cincinnati Reds have already won the series, and now they go for the 4-game sweep, Chris. It's been a lopsided series so far.
Yeah, they've clearly been the better team, and I expect them to come out today looking to tie a bow on this series. And on the other side, most teams run into at least a 3-game sweep at some point, but not every team looks back at a 4-game sweep at the end of the year. And I'll say this, as a player, it's especially frustrating when the losses keep coming against the same team. So If they can salvage a win today, this series won't go down quite as sour.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So, almost ready to get underway. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings. Josiah Gray. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
The pitch. Elly De La Cruz, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike one. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and one out now. Here's the left fielder, T.J. Friedl, struggling a little bit in this series. He's 2 for 12. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. Righty delivers. There's a swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Friedl checks his swing. Appeal down to third. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. Bounce to the left side. Candelario. Jump throw. Awesome play there. Here's the lineup for the Reds. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
Jonathan India at the plate now. That's ball one. Up the middle, Abrams. Now the throw to first on the run. That's the third out. Reds go down. Here's Victor Robles. The pitch. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. That one's in there. That is strike two. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike three. And now it's Luis Garcia. In there, and it's 0-1. And that's just foul. One down, base is empty. Cracks his bat and pops him up. He's in there. Singy, it looked like you might have beat it in real time, but that play was really close, so they want to take another look.
Yeah, this is a tough decision to make, Boog. It feels like it could go either way, but it might be worth a challenge if there's any doubt at all.
So they have decided to challenge. And now here is Joey Meneses.
That's the ball.
Just off the inside edge. That one misses, and it's 2-0.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at-bat.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That one finds the zone, and the count is 3-1. There's a strike.
Full count.
The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Payoff pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swung on, belted. That one's got a chance. Bangs off the wall. Relay throw home. And he's out easily.
Well, this just can't happen right there. You can't try to score from first base with less than 2 outs unless you can pretty much walk across the ditch. And to get thrown out like that really throws water on the fire of a rally in this inning.
The 0-1.
Ball outside.
And it's fouled away. Got him. And that ends the inning. Nationals leave 1. We played an inning, no score. Welcome back. Top of the second. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley.
Jake Fraley.
Gray back to work. That's a little bit low. Here comes a pitch. This one in the air, center field. Robles drifts towards it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Now the catcher up to hit, Tyler Stevenson. 2 hits for him in yesterday's game. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
Fooled on that pitch. Got a little anxious.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
And the batter now is Joey Votto. And first offering is fouled off. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Next offering way off the plate. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of, oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. And 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Jeimer Candelario in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Laced down the line, base hit right field. Around first and hustling for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
He's been swinging it really well lately. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Ball 1 there.
Well, the offense really struggled last night. I mean, it was awful. So I think picking up a run right here, that's going to get him going a little bit.
Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 2 balls and a strike. That one at the knees for a strike.
2-2.
That's off the mark. 3-2 now. Runner at second, nobody out. Three balls, 2 strikes to count. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And he won around. Just enough that time. Rolled to short. Possible 2-ball. McLean tossed to second. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Boots it. Throw to first for the out as the run comes in from third. And it's Michael Chavis at the plate. No hits in the shutout yesterday afternoon. And that's in there for strike one.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys are chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here.
And there's a base hit. Abrams around third. Just ahead of the throw. He scores. It's 2-0. And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. Led off the game with a strikeout. That one's in there, 0-1. Center field. Ciani has this one sized up. Drops into the glove. That is the inning. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. We played 2 full. It's the Nationals 2 and the Reds nothing. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. And the batter now, Spencer Steer. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
2-0 to Cal. Here it comes. A little out front there as he swings through it. Fouls one off. 2-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
But why to kick the pitch? Got him swinging.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Next to hit, Matt McLean. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Swings and misses, and it's 0-2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
And the righty deals. Good eye right there.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
The next offering misses, and a full count down. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Candelario on to first, and the inning is over. And welcome back as we go to the last of the third. At the plate, Luis Garcia. Garcia throws right, bats left. Batting second in today's lineup. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over .350 in his last 10.
Fans, summer has officially arrived, and there's no better way to beat the heat than by joining us right here at the ballpark. With lots of giveaways, promotions, and great baseball to come, you can't lose. Pick up a pocket schedule at any stadium ticket window and come out to the ballpark.
And a pitch. On the ground to third. Throw over to Votto, and a quick out, number one. Now it's the right fielder, Joey Meneses. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off. 0-2 now. That one to first. Votto steps on first for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Here's Lane Thomas. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Foul ball there.
Good wood on that changeup. Barreled it up. Just couldn't keep it between the lines.
Strike two.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Off the mark there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Nothing doing for Washington, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Back here in Nationals Park, John Shelby with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Elly De La Cruz. The right-hander back to work. Strike one. It feels like we might be headed towards a rain delay if the weather doesn't ease up, Chris.
Yeah, the umpiring crew are going to pay attention to how the weather is impacting this game, and the moment it becomes dangerous, I think, is the moment we'll be forced to take a break. Well, these Reds just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
The wind of the pitch. Bounced up the middle. Fires to first on the run. Just got him, and he was burning up the baseline.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
And now, TJ Friedl. Pitch misses outside. And that's ball one.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
And here it comes. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Out number 2. Jonathan India at the plate. Grounded out his first time. Check swing went around, and it's 0-1. The Reds yet to pick up a hit here. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Doubled up on the slider away. Two-seamer here. Just watch and see.
Going to count 1-2.
1-2.
That's down and in. Out towards right center field. Garcia moving under this one. He's there. He's got it. And that will end the inning. Nobody left for Cincinnati. Bottom of the inning. Now batting Jeimer Candelario. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The wind and the pitch. On the ground to third. Throw is low and he can't pick it.
Most of the time, first basemen make those picks in the dirt look pretty easy, but that was a tough one on his backhand side right there. He got his glove down and gave it a good effort, just couldn't get it to stick in the pocket. So, unfortunately, his teammate gets tagged with an error.
One out in the bottom of the fourth. Next to hit for the Nats, C.J. Abrams. Now one miss.
That's the ball.
That's to third. Roll over to Votto, and they got him.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And now, Hebert Ruiz. That's towards center. Ciani settles under it. And that is that. So one left for a while. We go to the top of the fifth. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley. Gray back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Reds, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
0-2 now. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. One gone here. And here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
First pitch, not close.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
Abrams tosses to first. And the first 2 set down to the top of the fifth.
Well, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
And first offering is fouled off.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
And the 0-2.
1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a...
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7. Reds down in... Back in Washington, D.C. Here's Chavis now. And the right-hander back to work. 0-1.
Your ball's 1 strike.
Good eye in that spot.
1-1.
The 1-1. He swings and fouls one off. Caught him looking for the K. So the Nats lineup turns over. Here's the center fielder, Victor Robles. Ball one low.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Roll over to Votto. Home man for the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs. 2 outs, base is empty. Luis Garcia digging in for the Nationals. And that drops in for a strike.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Slapped foul. The 0-2. Fights it off. You'll see another. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field, and that'll fall for a base hit.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Really protecting with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting.
Meneses in the box again, takes a strike. Check swing, he held up, and the count is 1-1. Kicks and fires. Triple digits on that last pitch. Nationals leave 1, but they're on top 2-0. Welcome back. Here's the third baseman, Spencer Steer. Gray back to work. Steer, 25 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Swing and a swings it.
Slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Robles settles underneath it, puts the squeeze on it, 2 down.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Now batting Michael Ciani, having a really nice first season in the big leagues. Definitely a Rookie of the Year candidate. Ciani goes 6'1", 190 pounds, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2018. And the 1-0. There's the strike. The Reds still looking for their first hit in this one. And he drops it down the third baseline. Can't glove it cleanly.
Up next in Cincinnati, the designated.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
Now it's the Reds DH, Elly De La Cruz. There's the strike up high, 0-1. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Strike in there. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get in the scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. Third out, and that ends the frame. So one left for Cincinnati. They trail things here 2-0. Back back here at the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th inning. And now up for Washington, Lane Thomas. Out to short, McLean. Not in time, and he reaches safely.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. And here comes David Bell as he's ready to make the change. New pitcher now, TJ Antone.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield.
Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Here's Dickerson now. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
You know, these Nationals, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. The run scores from third, and they lead by 3.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Abrams checks his swing, appeal to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing. And he deals. Back up the middle and a base hit. Candelario around third. In there safely. And they lead by 4.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
On the ground right side, and it goes just foul. Misses outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Ground ball could be 2. To second for 1. How about that double play?
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
And Michael Chavis will get a chance to hit. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. That's in there. Strike 1.
But this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Next pitch is outside. On the ground right side. Dives, and he can't hang on. So the lineup flips over, and now the center fielder, Victor Robles. He swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1. Antone, 29 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2014. And he grounds one to the right side. India tosses to first. That's the inning. So they get 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 7th inning coming up. It's the Nationals 5 and the Reds nothing. And welcome back. Top of inning number 7. Now the left fielder, TJ Friedl. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Dickerson makes the grab, 1 away.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
This to center field. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And there are 2 outs. 2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Jake Fraley. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Ground ball right side. Chavis steps on the bag, and that is the third out of the inning. Reds go down quietly, still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Bottom of the 7th, up now for Washington, Luis Garcia. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And the pitch. That's in there. Strike one.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Right-handed reliever. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Left-hand batter waits. And now 1-2. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. On the ground to short. Throw over to Votto, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. And now the right fielder, Joey Meneses, 1 for 3. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
And the righty deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Had him way out front of the slur. Lane Thomas digging in for the Nationals. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Next offering is down low. That misses the zone, and the count is 3-1.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. On the ground, right side. He handles it himself, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Back here in Nationals Park, we're at the top of the 8th. Here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Check swing. He went, and it's 0-1. Chases that one upstairs.
Man, he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
Popped up. Garcia makes the grab, 1 down. And here's the first baseman, Joey Votto, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Good eye right there.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. He's painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Next pitch is outside. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Man at first, and now Spencer Steer. Misses outside, 1-0. Activity in the bullpen. Paolo Espino looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Weems warming up as well. And a pitch. And it's even up.
1-1.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds. Out to short. They get the force. That ends the frame. Totally dominant on the mound as he. Bottom of the 8th, and here is Jeimer Candelario. And that one wrapped foul. And a pitch. And that one off the outside edge. And downstairs. Check swing, no appeal. Now 3-1.
3-1.
And that's ball 4.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Up the middle. It's through for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. C.J. Abrams digging in for the Nationals.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
And takes low for ball 1. Ground ball to first. Could be 2. To second, that's 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Stepping in, Hebert Ruiz. That's a base hit as a run scores. Throw into third. And he's in safely at third. A run comes in the play.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Foul ball. The pitch. Next offering misses
1-1.
Down and away. On the ground, 2 ball. McClain to second, and it's a double play to end the inning. Back in Washington, D.C., all set to start the 9th in this one. And here is Michael Ciani. Strike 1. And strike 2. The pitch. In the dirt. Throw to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout. So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Elly De La Cruz digs in now. Trying to bunt his way on. And foul ball. Righty to the plate. And it's quickly 0-2 on the dead. 3 on the foul tip.
Man, he got a real good pitch to hit right there with 2 strikes. You cannot miss that. Not a great slider at all. And I tell you what, that's where you've got to do damage. He looked like he was on time getting the bat through the zone, but he just caught air.
Left-hand hitter waits. Oh, can't get out of the way of the fastball, and that's going to sting.
Oh, he's only an out away from getting through the inning, but he just lost control for a brief moment there. It's not the end of the world, but don't let one mistake turn into another. Get your focus back right here.
No ball.
India at the plate now as he chases after that one. On the ground. And that'll do it.
Really incredible performance on the mound. You know he's going to stew a little bit over that one hit that he gave up, because when you look at the body of work, so dominant, if he'd have made just one better pitch, perhaps he'd have a no-hitter.
6-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Schaumburg.
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, Josiah Gray won the game, finishing a complete game one-hitter, leading the Nats past Cincinnati 6-0. JT Shagwa earned the third W of his season, helping lead the Marlins to a win over the Redbirds 6-5. Owen Miller totaled 3 hits while driving in 4, leading the Brewers to a win over the Cubs 7-6. He is among the NL leaders in triples. The Buccos hit 3 long balls as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 5-1. The Mets launched 3 home runs as they got a road win against Arizona 6-2. Gleyber Torres launched 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs to his total as the Yankees claimed victory over the Orioles 12-1. He is currently riding a 10-game hitting streak. Ranger Suarez got the win, his 6th so far this year, helping lead the Phillies past the Rays 5-3. The Boston Red Sox completed a 3-game series sweep as they got the win in a laugher against the Rangers 7-1. The Toronto Blue Jays went deep 4 times as they beat the White Sox on the south side 10-2. The Royals knocked out 12 hits as a team as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 8-5. The Tigers got 12 hits in this one as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 6-5. The Houston Astros allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the visiting Mariners 2-0. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Milwaukee Brewers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Brandon Woodruff. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, he's been giving up a lot of hard contact this season. I mean, coming in, guys are hitting comfortably in the high 200s. So many times there's some bad luck, but then also there's just a little miss here or a little miss there that changes the outcome of the at-bat. We'll see if he can be consistent and make adjustments quickly in this one.
Ready to go now? Leading off, Elly De La Cruz. There's a strike. Strike two. Here comes a pitch. And that misses off the outside edge.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Another 1-2. Swings and misses. Some high cheese for strike three.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
The wide to kick the pitch. In the air, left field, down the line. Yelich tracks it down for the out. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. And a key piece, a guy having a big season for them, Michael Ciani.
Tops on the team in batting average, Boog. A guy who's showing off some excellent bat-to-ball ability when he digs in at the plate. You know, that's useful if your team needs to get an inning going, get a leadoff man on. But it's also incredible to have a guy like that in the lineup because he's a run producer who can drive in runs if you've got guys on base already. So he's a huge piece in this lineup.
1-1.
And a swing and a miss. Right-hander kicks, deals. Got it by him for the K. Back here in Milwaukee, and today's starting pitcher, Justin Dunn. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders.
Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And a big factor for them in recent games, William Contreras.
He's been a solid force for his team right now. Kind of a fire starter when you consider an on-base percentage over 400 over the last 10 games. That's solid, consistent work. He's making things happen for this offense right now.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And now it's William Contreras. Hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. There's the strike. Kicks and deals. That misses.
Ball.
It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1-2.
And now 2-2. And the right-hander deals. In the air, out towards left center. Ciani makes a nice running catch. Here's Rowdy Tellez. In there for strike one. They say it went.
0-2.
On the ground to the left. Lays out. He's got it. Gathers and throws. Got him. A beautiful play to end the inning.
Well, that right there was all pre-pitch positioning. Put himself in the perfect spot to make a great play.
Back here at American Family Field. Now at the plate, Jake Fraley.
Jake Fraley.
The right-hander back to work. And that's outside. Woodruff, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a two-seamer, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a slider. Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson, a consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone, but once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay.
Pulled down the line, this one hammered, but it's foul. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Next offering is fouled back. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Tyler Stevenson, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike one. No hits in the shutout yesterday afternoon. That misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Outside. No score here in the second. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. The pitch.
Down is full.
On the ground to first. The flip to the pitcher covering. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting fifth.
And the batter now is Joey Votto.
Joey Votto.
Swings through that one. 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
I think the key is
Welcome back. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich. Righty delivers. There's a strike. The wind of the pitch. Going to count 1 and 2.
That's down.
And a swing and a miss, and 1 gone. Here's Jesse Winker. He was 1 for 4 back on Wednesday. In there, and it's 0-1. Jesse Winker, a former first-round pick, a guy who was drafted originally by the Reds. He was an all-star starter in 2021 in that National League outfield with Brian Reynolds and his then Reds teammate Nick Castellanos. Next one misses. Now 1-2. He was born in Buffalo, so that means he's part of Bills Mafia. He's a big Buffalo Bills fan. Struck him out looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. Here's Luis Urias. Just off the outside edge. And that's ball one. Next pitch misses. And that's ball two.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Siani makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Gone in order. New inning getting started. Here's the rookie third baseman, Spencer Steer. Just off the outside part of the plate. Steer getting to start at the hot corner, 25 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2019. And here it comes. They say you win.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses, and it's 3-2.
You got a full count.
Smoked to the left, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock. And now the rookie second baseman, Matt McClain. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss there.
1-1.
Nobody out. Runner at first.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
The pitch. And a ball evens the count. And that's a strikeout looking. Throws him with the heater at the knees. Now batting Michael Siani. And there's the strike.
Pitch location right there. Tough to pull that with you and take it towards the first base side of the field.
Bunting for a hit. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
So the batting order turns over. Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds.
After the loss yesterday afternoon where they really didn't ever get things going on offense, I think this is an important opportunity right here to pick up an early run.
2 on, 1 out. That one off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next offering is fouled back. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
Next offering misses. And now 3-2. TJ Friedl on deck for Cincinnati. Good job to fight that one off. One out. Runners at first and second. Fair ball. And that'll kick off the base of the wall. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. And that's a double.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. It really turned on that one, and as it hooked down the line, it was hard to tell if it would stay fair, but it just barely sneaked in there.
Now the number 2 hitter, T.J. Friedl.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
First offering misses badly for ball 1. Second and third here. One away. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a count 1-1. Late on that fastball.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. Sends it to first. That's it out.
Well, they get a big strikeout there, and that was a nice job behind the plate to complete the out at first while keeping those runners at second and third. That could have turned out way worse for the defense.
Jonathan India at the plate. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. And a pitch. And ball 1. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And that is that. Run scoring double here for the Reds. It's now 1-0. And welcome back. Now the third baseman, Brian Anderson.
The third baseman, Brian Anderson. Fans, summer has officially arrived, and there's no better way to beat the heat than by joining us right here at the ballpark. With lots of giveaways, promotions, and great baseball to come, you can't lose. Pick up a pocket schedule at any stadium ticket window and come out to the ballpark this summer. Fans, if you're sitting in section 121, row 8, you're sitting in the top lucky row of the game. You'll all be taking home a pack of Topps baseball cards. Congratulations from Topps. Fans, since 1980, Make-A-Wish has granted life-changing wishes for children with critical illnesses. Children who have wishes granted build the emotional and physical strength needed to fight their medical condition. To help and support our cause, please visit us online at wish.org.
done. Back to work. There's a strike. Anderson in his 6th season in the 8th spot in today's lineup. He joined the team as a free agent. Back to the mound. Throw over to Votto. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
The right fielder,
Tyrone Taylor up now for the Brewers. And first offering is fouled off. And he deals. Lifted in the air, right center field. Fraley should have it. 2 down.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. This is Bryce Terang. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
And it's 1-1. Popped up to the left into foul ground. And that's the 3rd out. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 3 innings complete. It's the Reds 1. As we go to the top of the 4th. In now for the Reds, Jake Fraley. The pitch. Up the middle, Urias. On the run, sends it over to first. There to beat him by an eyelash.
Man, that was bang, bang. Tough to tell in full speed, Boog.
I got to be honest with you, I couldn't tell either. As they ask for time to check with their replay guys about a possible challenge, we wait and see.
Yeah, and we usually get a couple of close ones every game.
So they decided against challenging the call at first, so he is out. Now here is Tyler Stevenson.
1-0.
Not close with that one, and it's 1-0. Slice down the right side. And that one is lifted in the air. Taylor right there to make the grab. 2 away now.
The first baseman, number 19.
Joey Votto getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1. That one misses in the dirt. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. The wind and the pitch. Swings and misses. And that is strike 2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that'll do it. And 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. But they're on top 1-0. Bottom of the 4th, Raimel Tapia up to hit.
The designated hitter.
The wind of the pitch. That one's in there. And that's strike 1.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
1-2.
In the air, left field. Friedel calls it in, and there's 1 away. William Contreras up now for the Brewers. Just missed. Out to short. Throw over to Votto. Fine play in the hole for the out. And now it's Rowdy Tellez. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. That one ripped but foul.
He's getting the barrel to the ball. He's just got to work on that timing a little bit.
That misses the zone, and the count even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. And right back to the mound. Gets it to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing here this half. We played 4. It's the Reds. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now here is Spencer Steer. And the right-hander back to work. And that one is inside. Fought off foul. And a pitch. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
Next offering is outside.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
This one popped up right side. Turang hauls it in, and there's one away.
The batter, second baseman,
Matt McLean, the next to hit. Caught looking his first time up. 0-1.
It's 0-1.
And there's a ball.
No, that's down. Ball.
Ball to strike. And there's a foul ball. And the pitch. Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3. Next for Cincinnati, Michael Ciani. Now a drag bunt, third base side. Bare hand has to hurry. And very nicely done for the out. Back here in Milwaukee, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's Christian Yelich. There's a strike.
No balls. 1 strike.
On the ground, right side. And that one handled. Tosses to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Winker stands in now and watches strike 1. That's in there, and it's 0-2.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
To first, and a couple of quick outs.
now batting.
Up now for Milwaukee, Luis Urias. Pitch is in there, and that is strike 1. Just missed. 2 down, nobody on. Bounce back to the mound. Gathers and throws to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee, and it remains. Top of the 6th inning. Now here's the Reds' leadoff man, Elly De La Cruz. De La Cruz, in his rookie season, just 21 years old. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. And he drops it down the third baseline. Throw not nearly in time. He's safe.
Nearly a highlight reel play at third, but the bare hand grab still wasn't enough to get the out. Great effort to make that play as close as it was, though.
Here's the left fielder, TJ Friedl. Good eye right there. There's the strike.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
And 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. And now it's going to be Jonathan India. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one. Again with a pitch out. (2-0). That one missing inside. There's a strike. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on.
Runner.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. And there's ball 4.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Grounder might be 2. Over to Turang. 1. On to Tellez, and the double play ends the inning.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn.
The pitch. Swings through that.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
Fires across the diamond, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Taylor in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. That's off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And the righty deals. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
2-1.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
And now it's 3-2. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Struck him out looking.
Really good battle right there. That final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
That one's in there, 0-1. Back up the, oh, that got him. And he's safe at first. The comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Boo.
Roll over to Votto, and that is the inning. Brewers strand 1. They still trail 1-0. Here comes the new arm for the Brewers, Adrian Hauser. He last pitched 2 days ago. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
Number 37, Adrian Hauser.
And the pitch. Just missed. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Bryce Wilson up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Next pitch downstairs. And now 2-0.
2-0.
And that's downstairs and outside. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
And that's in for a strike. Right-handed reliever. And that one is lifted in the air. Squeezes it. One down. Joey Votto, the next to hit for the Reds. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. It's his 8th home run of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 2-0.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. 1 for 2. In the air, center field. Taylor hustling after it. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
McLean now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
Well, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Michael Ciani, the next to hit for the Reds. Ciani having a really nice first season in the big leagues. Definitely a Rookie of the Year candidate. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Back to the top of the lineup, Elly De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. Swing and a miss. 1-1.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
Strike 2.
0-2.
First and second, 2 down. And a swing and a miss. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. One back here at American Family Field. And now William Contreras. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, these Brewers need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Swing and a ball popped up, and a base hit right there.
When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base.
So a lefty out of the pen, Zach Britton.
He's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
And now here is Rowdy Tellez at the belt and fires. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-2.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Got him! And that's the first out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Yelich in the box now, takes strike 1. Out towards left center. Friedl on his way over. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Here's the center fielder, Jesse Winker. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Seeing you look at Britton, he's got that nasty sinker, and he has made multiple all-star teams. He's been one of the better relievers in baseball.
Yeah, very difficult to square off. He's just got that bowling ball type of movement on the sinker, and when a hitter makes contact, it feels like it's 3 pounds the weight of the baseball.
Hard ground ball, base 9. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now the shortstop, Luis Urias. And a foul ball. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Broken bat, and it's popped up. Roll over to Votto. Out number 3. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the 8th. Now the left fielder, T.J. Friedl. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Late with the swing there.
0-2.
That one missed. In the dirt. Gets to it, on to first. In time to get him. 1 away on the strikeout. Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And now the count is even. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. That one off the bad part of the bat. Just a lazy fly ball. Taylor racing over to make the catch. Two outs, base is empty. Jake Fraley now at the plate. Popped up left side. Anderson makes the grab on the run. Welcome back onto the bottom of the 8th. Now Ryan Anderson. Britton back to work. Britton, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. Check swing, no appeal.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Here comes a pitch.
2-2.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Kicks and deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And now the lefty. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. The punch out there. Anderson down on strikes. Now it's the right fielder, Tyrone Taylor. Now a screamer into the outfield. That's a base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Turang in the box now. Takes strike one. And he takes one right on the black. And it's 0-2. And just misses with that one.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Next pitch is outside. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And next is the designated hitter, Raimel Tapia. 1 for 3. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and yes, he offered at it. Milwaukee lead. Back here in Milwaukee, we go to the 9th, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Tyler Stevenson. Hauser back to work. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that's just foul. And now it's even up.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there. The 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. On the run, throw to first. Gets the catcher by a step.
The first baseman, number 19, Joey.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Joey Votto. He's already homered here in this one. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
1-2.
Foul ball still a 1-2 count.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
1-2 now. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Hit hard, base hit. In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
And here it comes. In the air to left center. Brings it in with a nice running grab. That's out number 2.
Yeah, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Man at first. Next for Cincinnati, Matt McLain.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
Misses off the plate. And that is ball 1. Up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Squirts away a little bit, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Two on, two outs. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, and that is that. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. Hard of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. It's the... And welcome back. And here's the catcher, William Contreras. Alexis Diaz on to try and close it out.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Diaz, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against it.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
This one high in the air to left center. Ciani settles under this one. One away.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
Tellez batting with one down, takes a strike. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time.
Pitch is in for a strike. 0-2 now.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow.
In plenty of time to first. Now only one out remaining.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Winker in the box now. Takes strike one.
1-1.
Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off.
A little tardy on that fastball. He's going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Ground ball right side. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Every team wants a reliable closer, and that's exactly what he delivers for his squad. They expect to win when he's on the mound at the end of the ball game, and he just produced his 25th save of the year.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 2 runs, 9 hits, no.
The first-year player draft is only a day away. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, Justin Dunn had his first victory of the year, helping lead Cincinnati to a win over the Brewers, 2-0. The Cubs got 12 hits in this one as they pummeled the Yankees 11-1. The Cardinals swatted 4 home runs in this one as they beat the White Sox on the south side 9-5. The Pirates knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got a road win against Arizona 5-2. The Miami Marlins pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 5-1. The Texas Rangers amassed an impressive 6 home runs in the game as they took down the Nationals in Washington 9-8. The Los Angeles Dodgers went deep 4 times as they defeated the visiting Angels 8-4. The New York Mets pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 2-1. Mauricio Rivera grabbed the victory, his 4th of the year, as the Giants toppled the Rockies 5-4. The Tampa Bay Rays combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the visiting Braves 6-3. Kyle Muller collected win number 3 this year as Oakland took down the Red Sox 4-3. The Cleveland Guardians picked up, 19 hits in this one as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 9-8. The Tigers hit 3 long balls as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 6-3. Sonny Gray pitched his way to his 100th career victory as the Twins defeated the Orioles 9-5. He is among the AL leaders in wins. The Houston Astros had 12 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Mariners 5-2. That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. Have a great day.
Live from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Milwaukee Brewers. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in. Rowdy Tellez leads the team in OPS, so he's the guy that looks to slug and basically make things happen for them offensively.
Just a machine in terms of production at the plate. He'll take his walks, he'll barrel up the baseball, he'll hit the ball in the gaps, he'll hit the ball over the fence. So talk about a guy going good. That's him right now, and he's a bat that you want to stay away from if you're the pitcher.
Just about to get started, and on the hill in this one, Corbin Burnes. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Michael Ciani. And the pitch. There's the strike. And the right-hander deals, and he lays down a bunt. Miller, not in time, an infield knock to start the inning.
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
So up next, Will Benson. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Burnes, an all-star a season ago. He throws a cutter, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a sinker. Left-hand hitter waits. That one misses. 2-0.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Runner at first with no outs here. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
Kicks and fires. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throws, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
(3-1) now. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it. Next up, it's the first-year shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. He drove in one of their 2 runs in last night's ball game. Ground ball right side, could be 2. To second, there's 1. Over to first, safe.
The second baseman, Jonathan India.
2 on, 1 out. Jonathan India at the plate. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
And that's in there for strike 1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Check swing, went around, and the count is 0-2. First and third, 1 down. Next pitch in the dirt. 1-2 to count. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. That one the other way. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Red Strand back here at American Family Field. Getting the nod on the mound, Hunter Green. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
And that's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Joey Wiemer in the box now. No balls and a strike. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Over to first, too late. The sac bunt turns into a single.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
And the 0-1. That one at triple digits. No outs, runners at first and second. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. The next pitch misses. Full count, 3-2. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, what makes it so tough facing a guy like this is that you have to respect the velocity and you have to be ready to hit the fastball. It's going to be your best chance of having any success. With that said, you tend to cheat a little bit. You start early. So if you don't recognize the off-speed pitches, you will have a tough day. And I feel for the hitters having to face a guy like that in this one.
He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Ciani under it. And there are 2 down. Here's the Brewers lineup put together by Craig Counsell. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has...
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. Brewers strand a couple. Scoreless after 1. Back here at the ballpark, here's the veteran first baseman, Joey Votto.
Number 19, Joey Votto.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That misses off the outside edge. Swings through that one for strike 1. Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
And a 1-2. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Digging in, Matt McClain. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And it's into the gap. And they'll score first. It's 1-0. Now around second, going for third. The relay throw. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores.
Picks himself up an RBI. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Here's Curt Casali. Swings through that one. 0-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Stays alive. Righty delivers. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Winker makes the catch. Runner tags for home. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And they take a 2-run lead.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Stuart Fairchild in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swing and a miss. 1-2. And that one cutting but missing down low. One down, base is empty. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Hit weakly on the ground towards second. Slings to first, 2 away.
The batter, the center fielder, Michael Ciani.
Now batting Michael Ciani. Reached on an infield single his first time. Trying to bunt his way on. Not in time. That's a bunt single. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Here's a speed threat. Will Benson worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. In the dirt, blocked. And the runner stays where he is. The 1-0. That's a little bit low. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
And a 2-1 on the way. Runner on the go. Pitch inside. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning. Welcome back. Willy Adames stands in. The right-hander back to work. Just missed.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Ground ball to the right side, and that's a fair ball, and that rolls into the corner. Now he'll turn for second, and he's got a leadoff double. Here's Jesse Winker. In there for strike one. Check swing, no appeal.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
And another ball. No outs. Runner on second. And fouled off. Sets him down looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. Next for Milwaukee, Brian Anderson. Runner leads away at second. Swing and a miss. That one at 1-0-1. And the pitch is outside. Ball one.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Next offering is fouled back. And a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Strike two.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
The next offering misses. Ball one. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next one misses, and that's ball 2. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Brewers strand 1, and they're down 2-0. On to the third inning, and stepping in is the speedy Will Benson. Burns back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Benson goes 6 feet 5 inches, 24 years old, and he's usually in right, today starting in left. 0-1 down. Got him to chase one above the zone there.
Boog, if I was to break it down and make it simple, I would say right field's kind of a chill spot compared to left field. Left field's that second hot corner, in my opinion.
And down on strikes he goes. 1 out. So digging in, Elly De La Cruz. And there's the strike. And strike 2. The 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Oh, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in. He gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
India at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Two outs. To third, Anderson. The throw to first, and that is that. Reds down in order. They're up 2. Back here in Milwaukee, set for the bottom of the third. Raimel Tapia up to hit. That one's in there. Strike one. Ball one there. The wind of the pitch. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Next pitch is downstairs. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throw over to Votto. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Now batting, left fielder, Joey.
Now the number 2 hitter, Joey Wiemer. In for a strike. It's 0-1. And he pumps it a strike. 0-2 now. Next offering misses down and away. Got him looking for the strikeout. Strike 3 called, and a slider at the knees.
Oh, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Miller stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Went down on strikes his first time through. There's a strike.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
That's inside. 2-1. Slider clips the zone. Now all even up. On the ground, right side. And Milwaukee is set down in order. So they go quietly there. On to in. And welcome back. On to the 4th. And now, Jake Fraley. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit-by pitch to lead off the inning.
It's kind of funny. Players tend to run to first base a lot quicker after getting hit by a curveball compared to a fastball.
Votto swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Wiemer raging back towards the wall. Back some more. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Now batting, third baseman, Matt McLain.
So up next, Matt McLain. It was a triple and an RBI in his first at bat. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And he deals. Just off the outside edge.
It's a good take. Bounced
up the middle. On to first. He's out. Kurt Casale will hit next. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Clips the corner. Strike one.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Runner at second. 2 down. Foul ball, still 0-2. And a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Man on second, 2 down. And that's outside.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
This one in the dirt. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. Now. There's a line drive to left field. And there's a hit. Fraley headed for the plate. He will score. It's 3-zip.
Comes through with the RBI. And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Stuart Fairchild. 0 for 1 so far. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty to the plate. And a foul ball. And the righty deals. And that's in for a strike. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Ready to go, bottom 4. Here's Rowdy Tellez. Bounce to the right, and it's through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Caratini, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. De La Cruz to second. There's one. On to first. Double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
And the batter now, Willy Adames. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. That's a strike. Flares it into the outfield, and it stays fair. Jesse Winker up now for the Brewers. His first at bat was a strikeout. In there, and it's 0-1. And that one clips the corner.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out.
And there's the 3rd out. That'll do it for the inning. Milwaukee leaves 1. Still down 3-0. The pitch. Strike 1. And strike two. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Will Benson digs in now. A strikeout and a walk. Next pitch is popped up. Anderson makes a nice grab at a full sprint.
The batter, the shortstop, Elly.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Elly De La Cruz. Going 1.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
At the plate, Jonathan India. That one's in there, 0-1. Curveball drops in there. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. J.C. Mejia, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Hauser getting cranked up as well. On a line, base hit. De La Cruz round second on his way to third. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Back-to-back base hits. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Now it's the Reds DH, Jake Fraley. Bounce to the right side. Miller whips it to first. That's out number 3. So they strand a pair. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Up now for Milwaukee, Brian Anderson. And the pitch. In the air, left side. Benson makes the grab. 1 pitch and 1 out. And now Tyrone Taylor. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 0-1. Out to short, De La Cruz. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter,
Next for the Brewers, Raimel Tapia. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
Next offering is in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2. Righty reliever out of the pen, J.C. Mejia.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
And the batter now is Joey Votto. Check swing went around. 0-1. Votto measures 6 feet 2 inches, 220 pounds. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Putting some good swings on the ball. That's his second extra base hit in this one. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So man aboard. Next to hit, Matt McClain. Swings and misses. Strike 1. Runner at second, nobody out. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush.
Well, the bright side is that will help the on-base percentage a little bit, and that's a category no batter can ignore these days. OBP, OPS, well, maybe that'll ease the pain just a little bit.
In the dirt, Nothing happening on the bases, though. Action in the pen down there. Bryce Wilson up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Line drive, base hit. Votto rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores, and it's 4-0.
Well done, drives in the run. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And now the right fielder, Stuart Fairchild. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Runners on the corners, no outs. Out in front and foul to the left side. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Runner from third comes across. It's 5-0.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
First and second, 1 out. Will Benson getting ready to hit. Pitch misses. Ball 1. At the belt and fires. That one fouled off. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Going to count 1 and 2.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
So first and second with 2 outs. In now for the Reds, Elly De La Cruz. Check swing, went around. 0-1. First and second, 2 down. Bounce to the left side. They take the force out. They limit the damage here. So 2 runs. Well, we go bottom 6. Up now for Milwaukee, Joey Wiemer. That's a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, these Brewers looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
Finishes him off at 103.
Well, he's showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. You know, all the strikeouts, they just kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
Here's a 1-1. That's inside.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Next pitch misses way outside. And the 3-1. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle.
Well, as hot hitting continues, he's been getting great results lately. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the...
Lucas Sims on to pitch out of the pen here. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. And now it's Rowdy Tellez to the right side. Fires to second for 1. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play. Nicely done, and that'll do it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We're through 6 full. And now, Jonathan India
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
The wind and the pitch.
Ball
And
one.
ball one.
Counts 1-0.
And there's a ball.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one is inside. The other way. And he takes it himself for the out. Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds.
Jake Fraley.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. That one missed. The wind to kick the 2-0. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Tosses to first, and 2 away to start the 7th. Next for Cincinnati, Joey Votto.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Swings through that one. 0-1. Way out front for strike 2.
I would say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
1 ball.
And 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that is that. Nobody left. Back here at American Family Field, set for the last half of the 7th. Vic Caratini at the plate. First pitch just misses. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
The 1-2. And downstairs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. And the slider just misses. He goes down looking.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
The 0-1. And that's a little bit high. There's a swing and a drive. And it's gone. His 11th of the year, and they're chipping away. It's 5-1.
The odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
And the batter now, Jesse Winker. And that's in there for strike 1. Gets the outside corner with that one.
No ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground, and that chance handled. Over to first, and Winker is set down. So 2 down now, and here is Brian Anderson. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Swing and a miss.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Next offering is in for a strike. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Strike three called and a slider at the knees. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now a 5-1 ball game. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McClain. There's a strike.
This guy's sink has so much drop at it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Tapped on the ground softly to short. Whips it to first on the run. Throw pulls him off the bag and he's safe.
Well, that's such a routine play. Probably makes that throw accurately 99 out of 100 times or even better. But that one just got away from him a little bit and he couldn't stay on the bag at first.
Casali now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now one away.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
Swing and a miss. That is strike two.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. So the lineup flips over. Michael Ciani, the next to hit for the Reds. Strike one. Bunting, and it's in the air. Mejia makes the grab, and that's the inning. Welcome back. Ready for the bottom of the eighth. Up now for Milwaukee, Tyrone Taylor. First offering misses the mark. Fouled off down the right side. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
The pitch. And that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Pulled that one right in the direction of the shifted deep.
Oh, wow. What a stop. Oh, he throws it away. And he's going to make it up to second base as that's a 2-base error.
Well, that one right there had the looks of one of those plays of the week. Great diving stop, but he just couldn't set up to make a good throw. Maybe got a little too excited. He was probably feeling it as well, but either way, that's a tough play and a tough error.
Next for Milwaukee, Joey Wiemer. That one misses. 1-0. 2 runners in scoring position. Nobody out. Swing and a bouncer. Throws to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th. Now it's going to be Owen Miller.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
1 down. Runners at second and third. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
In the air out towards right center. Fairchild on the move. And puts the squeeze on that. And that's the inning. Brewers strand a couple. New pitcher on here, Bryce Wilson.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year. So this seems like a calculated move.
The wind of the pitch. Benson, the next to hit, takes outside. The 1-1. On the ground out to short. Zips it across. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
So digging in, Elly De La Cruz. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Joel Payamps getting loose out there. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. Kicks and deals. And a count 1-2. Here comes a pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Bounce to third. Whips it across. 2 up, 2 down.
Talk about being able to dial up the velocity. That first baseman over there might need a little pad inside that first baseman's mitt.
India, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. That's a hit. And that extends the inning. Now it's the DH, Jake Fraley. First pitch, and he just misses. Wilson, 25 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. The pitch. Fouled off to the right. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. That's a little bit low. The pitch. Ripped to short. They get the force, and that'll do it. 1 hit, 1 left. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Trevor Rosenthal.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. And a big swing and a miss. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Willy Adames, the next to hit. That's in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. Just 1 out remaining for the Brewers. And now the center fielder, Jesse Winker. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Smash to the left side. Low throw, and he can't dig it out. Next for the Brewers, Ryan Anderson. And that one hammered way back there. Gone! Home run number 10 on the year, and they inch closer. It's 5-3.
This crowd back alive. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Alexis Diaz. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. Taylor at the plate now. That's ball one. Foul ball there. Right-handed reliever. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, a 4-pitch save. He was just starting to get comfortable out there after throwing a lot of pitches in the bullpen in this one. But a nice job of attacking the hitters, being very efficient. And this is what you want to do. You want to come in and you want to close things out as quickly as possible.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Cincinnati Reds.
With the first-year player draft behind us, here's what happened on the diamond yesterday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Cincinnati Reds totaled 11 hits as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee, 5-3. Carlos Rodon earned the win, his fourth this season, as the Pinstripes pushed past the Cubs 2-1. He is currently among the AL leaders in strikeouts.
here in Milwaukee. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Milwaukee Brewers. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And today is draft day, Singy. An exciting day in terms of the future of the sport and the future of these teams.
Boog, what's changed in baseball is that draft picks are going to get to the big leagues a lot sooner. They're going to be tracked every step of the way, and they're going to be expected to have an impact. So for teams, they have to get it right because there's nowhere to hide in terms of what did you do with the information, who did you select, and how have you brought them through your system.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set, and taking the ball for Milwaukee, Freddie Peralta. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
And first offering is fouled off.
First pitch, 111.
Ripped into right field, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
In now for the Reds, TJ Friedl. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Peralta, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. The 1-0.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball, but with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
He's going.
Runner on the go. They pitch out. Throw. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Next offering is fouled back. Here's the 2-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
Jonathan India at the plate. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And that's outside. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Outside. Righty delivers. Ripped on a line to center. Can't field it cleanly. De La Cruz around third. The throw into second, and they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for 2. Now here is Jake Fraley. Hitless in the first 2 games of the series. He's 0 for 8. That's hard hit on the line. Grabs it on the run, and that is that. Here's the second baseman, Bryce Turang. And he deals. Here's a strike. And that one in the air center field. Siani puts it away, and there's one down. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
William Contreras in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Here's the 0-2. Swings and misses. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Brewers go down quietly. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here in Milwaukee, stepping in, Tyler Stevenson. Peralta back to work. And a foul ball. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most guys are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
And the batter now is Joey Votto. 4 for 8 in the series so far. That's to third. Urias to first in time. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. 2 outs, base is empty. Spencer Steer will hit next. That one's in there, 0-1. Foul ball. Got him. 3rd out. Bottom of the second. Here's Rowdy Tellez. The wind to the pitch. With the shift on, hits right into it. Fires over to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Up now for Milwaukee, Joey Wiemer. And first offering is fouled off. Lodolo. He has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough, got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. And that's a base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. Not in time. He's got a double.
He quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when guys make that transition, and he's got speed to put on a show.
Here's Luis Urias. Pop foul out of play off to the right.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now the lefty inside just missed. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch to pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
Two now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. In the air, right field. And that ends the inning. Brewers strand 1. They're down 1-0. And welcome back. New inning getting started. The batter now, Kevin Newman. The right-hander back to work.
Ball.
All right, Chris, when you talk about great logos, the Milwaukee Brewers, the M and the B that form a glove, not everyone even realizes that it's an M and a B with that glove. They started using it in 1978 and have been using it a lot more recently. It's a great logo, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, I remember as a kid, my brother had that ball cap, and I would just kind of borrow it. Some would say steal it, but it was just such a cool-looking logo. I had no idea until years later that that's what was hidden on the inside of it, that M and that B, but very, very cool.
Now batting Michael Ciani. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Chris, where does this Brewers glove logo rank for you all time?
I'd say for me, it's right there in the top 5. I mean, their logos and everything is sort of your personal experience, but ball caps that we had around the house, Montreal Expos growing up, Milwaukee Brewers, that Philadelphia Philly where the red was a deeper red, more of that burgundy. But those were just iconic logos, and so because of that early impression, they stay in my top 5.
Now at the plate, Elly De La Cruz.
1-0.
Pitch out, but no action. Next offering is in for a strike. I think it's one of the best all time. An art student at UW-Eau Claire created it. It is super creative, and I think one of the better logos we have in the sport. Runner on the go. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Blocked by the catcher, and he steals second base without a throw. Check swing, but he went too far. It's 2-2. 1 out and a runner at second. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Here's the left fielder, TJ Friedl. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. Runner at second, 2 down. Out to short, Adames. Now the throw to first on the run. And the inning is over. Reds leave 1. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the 3rd. Up now for Milwaukee, Willy Adames. And it's fouled away. Adames playing up the middle at short in the 8th spot in today's lineup. And his last 10 games stand out. He's homered in 4 of them. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Not in time. He's safe. Next for Milwaukee, number 12. Bounced out to short. Diving, and he can't make the play. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out. So the batting order turns over. This is Bryce Turang. Lied out his first time. Good eye right there.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. One gone, bottom of the third inning. Here's Yelich at the dish. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. And that's in there for strike one.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
Back to the mound. Throw over to Votto. Yelich out on the play. And now it's William Contreras. Struck out swinging his first time. Pitch misses there. And that is ball one. On the inside corner for a strike. The pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Second and third, 2 down. And he can't come up with it. But in time, nice job to stay with it to end the inning. Brewers strand a couple. Back here at American Family Field. Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. Peralta back to work. Ball one, no strikes. He was late there, strike one.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Pop up here, third base side. Urias gets under it. And there's one down.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrating with himself until his next at bat.
Fraley takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Check swing, but he went too far. And now it's even 1-1. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 out.
Now back.
Tyler Stevenson digs in now. He was a strikeout victim his first time. In there for strike one.
0-1.
Ball one there.
1-1.
That misses. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And that will end the inning. Bottom of the inning, and now it's Rowdy Tellez. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. 0-1.
Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up. Well, these Brewers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Joey Wiemer getting ready to hit.
The right fielder, Joey.
In there, and it's 0-1. Next pitch is outside. One down, base is empty. Good eye right there. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Line drive, that's a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second, and they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
Every now and then you'll see a right fielder try to throw off that runner at first. The hitter, he takes offense to it.
Well, nobody ever tried to throw you out at first.
Just the second baseman every time I'd roll over on the ground.
Urias in the box with one away as he takes ball one. He's 0 for 1. Ripped into right center for a base hit. In from third is the tying run. It's 1-1. Safe. He beats it.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands. You let the...
Hard hit, base hit. In to score is the runner from third, and a 2-1 ball game now.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
1 out. Runners at first and second. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Line and a base hit into right. Urias around third. Play it home. He's safe. And they lead by 2.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And that one wrapped foul. Slap the other way, foul. The next pitch misses, and the count 1-2. Got him. 2 gone.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Now it's Christian Yelich. That one's in there, 0-1. Out towards right center field. Ciani glides to his left. Puts the squeeze on that one. And the inning is over. They strike for 3 runs on 5 hits. No errors and a couple left on. Welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now the first baseman, Joey Votto. That's outside. And that's ball 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Check swing, didn't go. And it's 2-1. Right side, hard hit. Gets it to first. 1 away here in the 5th.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Steer swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the 2nd time today. Next offering is fouled back.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Down the left field line, base hit. Around first, heading for 2. And he's in with a stand-up double.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
So up next, Kevin Newman. He struck out swinging at his first at-bat. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Here's the throw to the plate. The run comes in from second, and it's a 1-run game. Not in time. It's a double.
Well, back within one as he brings home the run. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Michael Ciani, the next to hit for the Reds. Bunting for a hit. He pops it up. Peralta puts it away for the out. And there's two away. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit. And when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Next is the designated hitter, Elly De La Cruz. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. That one missing inside. On the ground, right side, and it's just foul. That was close. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Tosses to first. That's the third out. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the catcher, William Contreras. And that one ripped into right. And foul ball.
Well, these Brewers doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. They've done a great job finding holes in the defense. Exactly half of their hits have come off the bat less than 90 miles per hour. So the ball isn't exactly jumping off the lumber, but they're finding a way to make it work.
And now the DH, Rowdy Tellez. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits. And there he goes. The 1-1 is fouled off. Runner at first with no outs here. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds.
Buck Farmer comes on now.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year. Typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Weimer lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. In for a strike, and the count 1-1.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
First and second here, no outs. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
And a pitch. Just off the inside edge.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Here comes the throw, but it's offline. He will score, and it's 4-2.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Right-hander kick steals. Fought off foul. Gonna count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Struck him out without a swing. Fastball to letters froze him for strike 3. So first and second with 2 outs. Next for the Brewers, Willy Adames.
Oh, that's in.
Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. And that one off the outside edge.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That one in for a strike. 2-2. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Friedl brings it in for the 3rd out. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now. And the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. A little bit low.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
And it is 2-1. And there's a foul ball. Two on the way. Tapped in front of the plate. Tosses to first. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
The batter number 6, second baseman
Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds. 1 for 2. That just misses, and it's 1-0. India measures 6 feet even, 26 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Swing and a miss, and the count even at 1. The wind and the pitch. Into center. And that will fall. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
And now it's going to be Jake Fraley. And it's 1-1.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. He flexes his power with that swing. His 13th home run of the season. It's 4-4.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient and waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Now here is Tyler Stevenson. And the first offering is not close. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Ball to strike. The pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And there's a ball.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Swing and a miss. And it's 3-2. Line drive, Adam in center field.
It was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Joey Votto, the next to hit for the Reds. Votto, a former MVP, more than 2,000 hits in his career, and he was born in Canada. That one missed. And that one pulled foul. Next offering is outside. Off the mark there. And now 3 balls and a strike. Tied at 4. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Tied at 4. Fights it off. He'll see another. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Cincinnati plates a pair on this homer. All even now at 4 apiece. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the 6th inning. Up now for Milwaukee, number 12. Up the middle, and that one handled. Save!
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
And there's one away. And now it's Christian Yelich. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And ball 1. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's the catcher to hit, William Contreras. 1 for 3. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He decides to hold on to it, and the defense comes away with nothing. First and second, 2 down. And here is Rowdy Tellez. That's off the mark. 1-0. And there's the strike. First and second, 2 down. Next offering is down low. And a count 2-1. And a good eye there. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. He held up just enough. That's ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Trevor Rosenthal gets handed the rock out of the pen.
He's got some of the best swing and miss stuff going right now. He's striking out hitters at a very high rate this year. So this should be fun to watch.
Siani under it. And that's the 3rd out. Brewers leave them loaded, still all square at 4 apiece. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Adrian Hauser.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Ball one there. So now 1-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Pitch in the dirt. Now 2-2. That one ripped. Bangs off the wall. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Kevin Newman, the next to hit for the Reds.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
First pitch just misses. Go ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Obi Milner up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Wilson, the right-hander, also getting loose. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2. And the righty deals. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. No outs. Runner on second. The 2-2 now. Fly ball to right. Wiemer under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down. Here's the center fielder, Michael Ciani. Strike 1. And the right-hander deals. And strike 2. Pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Way upstairs, 2-2. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Way inside, gets out of the way.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Left-hand batter waits. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. And next is the designated hitter, Elly De La Cruz. And first offering is fouled off.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3, double play. And the inning is over.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this.
Back here in Milwaukee, and here's the first baseman, Owen Miller. The pitch. That's out to center field. Ciani makes the grab, 1 away. So digging in, Luis Urias. First offering, and it just misses.
Ball one, no strike.
At the belt and fires. And that's down and away. Started to go at the 2-1. Appeal down to first. No swing. Eric Summerskill with the call. 3-1 is on the way. Bounced up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Now batting,
Willie Adames stands in. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Oh, great grab on the dive. Over to first. In time. Got him.
Well, that's cat-like reflexes over there at the hot corner. Nice job of making that play and ending the inning.
So the Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, Bobby Milner.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
Friedel in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-0. Called strike right there. On the ground to third. Zips it to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
India swings through it for strike 1. Check swing. He went, and it's 0-2. Got him! And 2 away now.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
David Bell bringing on a pinch hitter, Nick Senzel. He represents the go-ahead run. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Gets him to chase after that one. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. You got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Digging in, Tyler Stevenson. Just a slow ground ball this time. In plenty of time to first, third out, and that ends the frame. So remaining in the game defensively, Nick Senzel. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. And here it comes. And that's through there for a strike. On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. And a ground ball to first. Votto takes it to the bag, and that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Next for Milwaukee, Bryce Turang. And first offering is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. And a bunt towards third. Down the line, and it's foul. The 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. 0-2 now. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. makes the catch. 2 away.
Well, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
Yelich stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Friedl makes the catch, and that will end the inning. Nobody left for Milwaukee. This game's all tied at 4. Bryce Wilson taking over on the mound.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Votto swings through it for strike 1. Why to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
And the 0-2. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. Substitution being made at first. On to pinch run, Stuart Fairchild.
Number 17. Stuart.
Swings through that one. 0-1. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. And there's no throw. He's in there at second with a stolen base. One now. Swings through that one.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That one not close, and it's 2-2. Runner at second, nobody out. Got him swinging.
Well, it gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
And a 1-1. On the ground to short, Adames. Fires across the diamond, and he's out.
Up next in Cincinnati, the center fielder, Michael Ciani.
So 2 down now, and here is Michael Ciani. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. 2 down, go ahead run in scoring position. Strike 2. The pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's a 1-2. Lined into left center. Should be extra bases. Runner from third in to score. 5-4 now as they take the lead. And that's a 2-out double.
Big RBI for him right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Elly De La Cruz. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Ciani headed for the plate. He'll score, and they lead by 2.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Two outs, runner at first. TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Back here at the ballpark, last chance for the home team. Leading off, William Contreras. Here comes the closer here in the ninth, Alexis Diaz.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these guys better be ready to swing the bats.
And the 1-0. Ripped to third and caught.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just unlucky at a really unfortunate time right there.
Now into the game, Curt Casali. He takes over behind the plate. Diaz, a 6'2 righty, 225 pounds, and he was born in Puerto Rico. And it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And another ball. Good eye in that spot. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
Got 3 and 2.
On the ground right side to first. Now only 1 out remaining. So they're down to their final out. Joey Wiemer up now for the Brewers. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Well, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
Next offering is in for a strike. Righty to the plate. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John.
It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Reds knocked out 12 hits as a team as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 6-4. At the start of the day, the Brewers are in 4th place in the NL Central, and the Reds are atop the division. Garrett Cole was victorious for the 5th time this season as the Pinstripes pushed past the Cubs 6-4. In the standings, the Yankees sit in 3rd place in the American League East Division, while the Cubs are in 2nd place in the NL Central. The Cardinals smacked 15 team hits as they beat the White Sox on the south side 9-8. As of right now, the White Sox are in 4th place in the AL Central, And the Cardinals sit in last place in the National League Central Division. The Arizona Diamondbacks allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they plundered the Pirates 6-0. As of today, the Diamondbacks sit in 4th place in the National League West, while the Pirates sit in 3rd place in the National League Central Division. The Miami Marlins combined for 10 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 6-1. At the start of the day, the Marlins are in 4th place in the NL East, and the Phillies are 3rd in the division. The Washington Nationals went deep 4 times as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 9-4. Entering the day's action, the Nationals are in last place in the NL East, and the Rangers are leading the AL West. The Mets allowed only 5 hits in the game as they made short work of the Padres 9-1. Heading into the day, the Padres sit in 3rd place in the National League West Division, while the Mets sit in 2nd place in the National League East Division. The Giants brought out the brooms in a 3-game sweep as they bested the visiting Rockies 4-2. In the standings, the Giants are in 2nd place in the NL West, while the Rockies are at the bottom of the division. The Braves had 12 hits as a team as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 10-9. At the start of the day, the Rays are in 1st place in the AL East, while the Braves are atop the National League East Division. The Red Sox got 12 hits in this one as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 12-9. Entering the day's action, the Red Sox are in last place in the AL East, while the Athletics sit in last place in the American League West Division. The Guardians pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 3-1. As of right now, the Guardians are sitting atop the AL Central, and the Royals are at the bottom of the division. The Tigers finished off a 3-game sweep as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 4-3. Heading into the day, the Tigers are in 3rd place in the AL Central, while the Blue Jays are in 2nd place in the AL East. The Orioles hit 3 long balls as they pulverized the Twins 11-3. At the start of the day, the Twins sit in 2nd place in the AL Central Division, while the Orioles are in 3rd place in the AL East. The Mariners starting pitcher, number 50, got the win, his 6th so far this year, as the Mariners downed Houston 3-2. His ERA is currently in the top 5 in the American League. In the standings, the Astros sit in 3rd place in the American League West Division, while the Mariners are 4th in the division. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the rest of the All-Star break, and don't forget to tune in over the next couple of days for all the latest.
Welcome to the Home Run Derby. 8 hitters will battle head-to-head in a single elimination bracket. In each round, the contestants will be given 2 minutes to hit as many home runs as possible. If a contestant hits 2 home runs 440 feet or further, they will earn an additional 30 seconds of bonus time. Whoever hits the most home runs will advance to the next round until one man is crowned champion. Let's get right to it. It's time for the Home Run Derby. Now hitting, representing the St. Louis Cardinals, number 46, Paul Goldschmidt.